Well, well, well. It's funny that we're here again, huh? It's been a while since we've had an MSQ stream. But hello, grandkids. It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How are you all doing today? Kale with the cookie again. Hello, Nodder Gamer. Hello, Janet. Hi, Coco. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Vince. Hi, SBO. Hi, Massler. Hi, Wolfair. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? How's your Friday? I've had kind of like a weird Friday, to be honest. I did get my hair done Wednesday, and it looks like she's blending it more because obviously the dark parts are still dyed at the tips. So she's blending it in with the side, like I'm growing out my undercut a little bit. And I don't know if y'all can see how much gray hair is in there. Oh my god, it's actually gonna look so cool. Once I've like grown out the dyed part, I'll just have like my natural color, a bunch of gray hair, and then the white streak. I think it's gonna look good. It's Friday. Hi, Miss Mage. Hi, Suno. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, do you want me to relieve you of your burden? Seraph. But to thank you for your services, I will give you this as compensation. Bam. Bam.
Lots of Texas size.
Yo, what's this? Vosk with the prime sub. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Or you are now one of the grandkids. I don't know if you've been a grandkid before, but hello. I still remember you and was it Drew? Be my little bodyguards when I was in Amarant. Oh my god. Y'all were like blending in like NPCs. It was perfect. I can't believe we're going back to MSQ. I didn't know Hard Anna Bot wasn't a viewer, Kale. Were you just like reading the first part and skipping the part where it actually says bot in their name? Hi, Turjo. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, it's been like somewhat of a weird day. I'll get into that though. I'll get into that.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
I was on mod view and it deleted the entire web window. Oh, that is wacky. You just yeeted out of it. Yo, SBO with the 4 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes for SBO as well? I just thought it was a cool name. You're so wholesome. You're so sweet. Oh my god, you had a weird day. I had a weird day. Let's commiserate. What was your weird day? What happened to you? I mean, I kind of talked about it in the Discord a little bit, but I mean, I got up. It was like somewhat raining a little bit out. Not like too bad. So it was enough that I could just put up my hood and walk Lilu because it's just kind of like misting, which is just kind of icky and not like too bad. And then Luke noticed that our neighbor had gotten like stuck in a puddle, but like his truck was like, you know, on a very weird angle. So I'm like, do you want to go help like pull him out? Because like Luke has a truck, right? So he went out there. They had a little like tie, and they just tied it to Luke's truck and pulled him out pretty easily, thankfully. But there's a big sinkhole there. And so I guess they called the city because obviously it wasn't raining that hard, like not hard enough for there to be like water flowing from where it was. And like this was like closer to the road on that side. I don't know if you guys have like ditches and culverts, but there are ditches on that side of the road. There aren't any ditches on our side of the road, but on their side of the road, there are ditches and there are culverts. There is no water in the culverts. Just like pointing that out there. But there were giant puddles beside the road and this giant sinkhole that this truck fell into. So I'm assuming they called the city because the city guy showed up, put like 10 pylons around this giant puddle. And then within like an hour of that, they had a bunch of like trucks, like the water pump truck. So they're pumping water. They dug the hole out. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's very loud outside. but they're fixing the water main broke, so our water is off, which is pretty annoying because I put soap on my hands to wash my hands so many times and then realized we don't have fucking water. So I'm like sitting there with soap on my hands like, fuck, this is worse. Can't hear a thing? Perfect. Hi, GoldenEye. How's your Friday? My weird day is the aftermath of yesterday's workday, which was weird. The entire university DNS going up in flames for a couple hours. Nice. On top of not feeling very in sync with my body. Oh, HRT day 2. That's so exciting, though. Do you have a hand sanitizer? Yeah, I kind of use, like, wet wipes and then hand sanitizer. It's going all right. How about you? I'm nervous. I gotta say, I mean, especially the last couple of days since we did the recap streams, and I think that was very worth it. I think I'm really glad that I did those because I noticed things the second time around that I either missed the first time because something else caught my attention, or I was too busy crying, so I missed it. But yes, don't be nervous. You guys smiling are not helping. That's not making me less nervous. Hello, Thistle. How's your day? Anytime y'all tack the smilers on there, I'm like, oh wow, I'm more nervous now. They're like, When you're like, I'm worried about this, and someone's like, don't worry about it. You're like, well, now I'm more worried. Doing lots of wiki work? Are you fighting with anyone today? Was it you who was fighting with someone on the Final Fantasy wiki? I can't remember. Oh no, someone else I know. One of the lore enthusiasts from the Overwatch community was fighting with someone on the wiki. Can't wait for the Shadowbringers patches. I'm so nervous. It's so fun to rewatch. It really is. What, 5 watches of Shadowbringers between my playthrough, your VOD, your recap, my playthrough? That is a lot. Ooh, creating galleries in the Final Fantasy XIV wiki. Y'all are doing God's work. I thought about how much time I spent vibing in Amarant after 5.0. Oh my god. Same. Especially since, I kind of took a massive break after finishing 5.0. The amount of time I have spent in Amarant and the Crystal Tower is, well, I plead the fifth. I kind of imagine that, I don't know, because it's made of ether, right? So like it's gonna fade eventually, but I would like to believe maybe that there's a way to maintain it for a while. That's my personal headcanon. Life doesn't feel too awful right now. Sometimes that's all you can ask. I think, Turjo, you're just so used to being in like survival mode or fight or flight that you're like, oh, well, if good things are happening, then something bad's going to happen eventually, which is like realistically not how things work. In not weird news, I did set up a small watch party on Sunday. I have original theater release copies of Star Wars 4 to 6, and we're going to marathon them on the 4th. I love that. May the 4th be with you. It'd be cute if Mizo was dipping her Aether into Amarant in her visits to prolong it. It's canon. It's canon. What happens first? Amarant disappears or Mount Gulg falls? Duty Finder and Party Finder always require fight or flight mode. I like that we kind of, with that last showdown in the 5.0 finale, that Party Finder is fucking canon. That's so cool that they did that. I love that they did that. Because I didn't really catch on to that till y'all were saying it, and then I was like, wait. Survival mode does fucky things to your brain. It's so true. And it's really hard. Like, if you're so used to things, like bad things happening, it's very easy to fall into the idea that, like, oh no, things are good, so something bad is bound to happen, because that's just always how it goes. I get that with fertility all the time. Like, my infertility stuff, like, realistically, very little has gone right in that whole journey. Like, most of it has gone wrong. And that's really counterintuitive for me as an optimistic person, because people are always like, haha, you just need to think positive. I'm like, bitch, that's all I do. And it still doesn't work. So, like, at this point, I would rather just not get my hopes up. You know what I mean? It's like, if getting my hopes up doesn't help it to happen, then like why would I devastate myself? But you can't not have hope at the same time, you know what I mean? Like it's very tough. You can't have good things forever. It's true. Like obviously bad things will happen, but like worrying about those bad things aren't gonna like stop them from happening, and you're just gonna be suffering. Like it's basically like pre-suffering for something that hasn't happened yet and might not happen. I didn't realize it was Party Finder to begin with. My first thought was that we were summoning other parts of ourselves from the other shards. I thought about that too. That's what I kind of assumed, and I was like, wait, it's you guys. Final Fantasy XIV is forever. Except it's the Final Fantasy. Maybe it should just be Forever Fantasy. Someone said something on one of my... I think it was on one of the recap streams. Or maybe it was on the Emerald finale VOD. Where they're like, oh, see how Emmett was standing up straight in the end? Like, because his burdens were gone. I was like, that's an interesting interpretation. But at the same time, when Emmett appears in the flashback in his Asian garb, doing the whole Vothry thing, he was also standing upright in that. So I don't know if it's just like something else. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Forever Fantasy XIV Online? But wait, this isn't about me. This is a Flatfuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday stream. The actual Party Finder is a special kind of suffering in current raids. Oh god, I can only imagine. How is your raiding on Wednesday, Coco? How would that go? How'd that do? Also, guess who's here? She's had a very exciting day watching... the construction workers are outside because they're so loud. But she loves noise. She loves watching things. So she was at the window pretty much all day. And unfortunately, Lilu really hates the like beep beep noise that trucks make, and she barks at it a lot. So it's been a very disruptive kind of day. It's best per wait, Kale. You're onto something here. It's the baby catto. It's my catto. It is Esper. Beep beep, I'm a sheep, essentially. Yes. Stadium has been distracting. Are you talking about Overwatch Stadium? Overwatch Stadium is so good. I have been playing it nonstop. And it's tough because I want to play it, but my queue times are so long because I'm like Elite 2 or something right now. I'm almost like Pro. But it's so long. Give Kitty a treat. Let's go. Esper. You got a treat? You got a treat? Lilu's mannerisms remind me of Arian. Arian's so cute. Stadium has brought back that addictive queue feeling in Overwatch. Well, I saw they in their director's blog, I believe, something like 50% of players are playing Stadium, and that's incredible because for like the diehard casual players, getting casual players away from the core modes of like regular Overwatch is a feat. So them switching over to Stadium, especially considering it's technically a ranked mode, that's incredible. That's crazy. And it's a really good sign for the game, I feel like. There's been so much positivity around Overwatch, and I feel like people are finally catching on to what I've been seeing for a long time. And it's been really frustrating that people would still shit on the game, considering I've been seeing the work that they do. I guess you'll get the treat later. It is there, though. I've been seeing the work they put into it. Wait, what was that? What the? Maddie? What is this? I don't know if there's an alert for that, but thank you so much for the support on coffee. That's really nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I posted my coffee on Twitter, I think, today because I was just kind of mentioning my situation. Yeah, W support from Maddie. Big shout outs. And that I'm going to have to try to figure out a plan on how to make money for the next little while. And it kind of sucks because obviously I was really hopeful that I would just chill for the next few months and have a really like low stress time for my embryo transfer. Because they tell me that, you know, low stress is good. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hello, hello. Where is that? I'm gonna lock these up. Where is my alert box? There it is. Why are you there? You should be down here, friend. So yeah, it is kind of unfortunate, but I will do what I can. Can't wait till they add more of the heroes I actually play into Stadium. The fact that Ana is there just makes me so happy. I've been playing mostly Ana and Juno. A little bit of Mercy, but a lot of people have been playing Mercy, and I would rather the Mercy players have her because they're so fucking good at her. But Mercy's actually extremely good in Stadium, which is great because she sucks in the core modes. Right now, in the current meta, does not favor Mercy, and a lot of people are banning her. I think the, like, novelty of bans is kind of worn off, and people aren't doing the spite bans as much. But the one thing I like about Ana in Stadium is I'm very flexible with her build. Pretty much round one, I go our turn. So the group nano in the early rounds is just so strong. And with Ana, you get it so fast. So I'll usually go for that. And then the first thing I'll pick up in round 2 is the nano through walls, which is an item and not a power. So it's about 9,000 like currency. So you can usually get it round 2. And then after that, depending on what tanks they have, if they're running a Zarya, I'm going to pick up crit headshots because crits against Zarya is like your best bet of doing anything to her, which is why like a lot of people go Kiriko into Zarya in like the regular modes because getting headshots on Zarya is so good. So it really depends on what they're playing. If they're playing a lot of dive, I'm getting the Cloud Sleep and the Giant Sleep Dart, because then I can sleep a bunch of people who are trying to dive me at the same time, or I can splash it above Ryan's shield and sleep him. It's really useful in a lot of ways. Against a Reinhardt, I also might go Giant Nade and Venomous. But yeah, Giant Sleep Dart, very nice in this mode. I like the idea that they're thinking about a draft mode as well. Hi, Father. Eating my cookie is normal. I like how Father doesn't even care about the actual cookie. He's just like, yeah, I'm getting my cookie. I haven't gotten to try out Juno since they kind of nerfed the torpedo build. I feel like based on the nerfs, it's still going to be good. I feel like it's still going to be good. I love this song.
Lots of Texas size.
Yo, La Fowla, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat that say freshly baked brand new grandkid? You'd love to see it. Yeah, less spammy, and I think that's good. I think that's a good idea. I do think, I'm glad that they adjusted some of the ways that characters make money, because I found, like, even though on Juno, I was healing as much as Ana, I was probably killing more than Ana, but I was always consistently making a lot more money on Ana than I did on Juno. So I like that they adjusted some of that. Juno in my game for a 4K the other day. Oh, nice. That's a sweet one. I like Juno in that mode. But yeah, it's so weird we end up talking about Overwatch on a Final Fantasy day. I don't mind it. I've been having a good time. And I'm glad to see a lot of people who like kind of left Overwatch giving it a try again because of Stadium. I think that's super exciting. It's true. We yap. Whatever we yap about, it just whatever happens, happens. I have to be so careful with this water because this is all I get. You know, like until they turn the water back on, this is all I have. Our water is off. I am totally not avoiding MSQ. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait, it's the baby. It's the baby. Yeah. She's so soft, chat. She's been such a good girl, though. Training's going well. She's still very much a door dasher. If I have her ready to train when the door opens, she's good. But sometimes she just like zooms, you know? So it's going to take some time. I had something cool I'd like to share in 14, if that's okay. Like in the game or like in the like Discord channel. I mean, either way, the answer is fine. Oh, it looks like you got banned, Seraph. That's actually so funny. Let's see if Grandma actually starts the MSQ before I get back from my evening errands. Oh, probably. I'm going to do my spiel early, though, because I would like to do some speculation. I have my list. The cutscenes took so long that we never actually got to go over the list that I made of all of my thoughts, and this was immediately after finishing 5.0 the first time. In the 2 weeks that I was going absolutely insane. So I have not edited any of this except to sort of add based on some of the side content we did. But I didn't really touch anything else. So, Chatterinos, you know the drill. No spoilers, no hints, no backseating. Any questions I ask are purely rhetorical, so please avoid foreshadowing, saying, oh, you'll find out. Hints, do this to find out, or implying whether I am right or wrong when I am speculating. When in doubt, smile it out. Hi, Pop. How's it going? You love Post-Shadowbringers? I am nervous. I had to take such a long emotional break after finishing the 5.0 finale. I have written fan fiction. I have like a billion works in progress about it, and I am unwell. Oh, yes, you are safe from Seraph. For now. For now. Oh my god, okay, so because we took such a long break from doing MSQ on stream, the last 2 streams were recaps of watching all of the cutscenes from Shadowbringers, because A, I wanted to refresh my memory, and B, I wanted to see if there were any other things that I noticed the second time around, and I still cried like a baby. I think I cried harder the second time watching Crown of the Immaculate than even the first time. I was doing Cloud of Darkness Alliance raid. Tank pulled the last boss before the ready check was in, and we had a cutscene players. Oh no. He got asked not to do that through a fit in chat, reported, and I got contacted from a GM asking details. They don't confirm, but it sounds like a bad person got smacked. You love to see it. Because, like, oh my god, when people are watching cutscenes, like, chill out. It's really nice. It's really nice that GMs still take care of y'all. 'Tis good to see you wake up. I'm gonna cry. I know, Lena's breakdown, and, like, oh my god, all of Alizé's voice acting. Yeah, there were a few, like, I definitely, in the rewatches, tried different options, and I was like, oh, I remember I picked this option. What did they say if I picked this other option? Even if it was like, Misa would never do that. Welcome to Shadowbringers, always a highlight, and it does not get any easier. In fact, when you know it's coming, it's almost worse. It's almost worse because you listen more closely to all the lead up and her talking about her mom and how, like, you know, it was nice that she got to go peacefully and blah, 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 and all that stuff about the Warriors of Darkness ushering souls away, and then you're like, whoa. It gets much easier. What do you mean, Luigi? That is insane. You're curious how noobs will react to that now? I know, I'm thinking about all my friends who are still in A Realm Reborn. And they have no idea. They have no idea. Although, like, Luke knows some things, because, like, I mean, he has no context for a lot of it. But I remember after we did Crown of the Immaculate, because that stream fucking ended me. I think I needed 2 weeks of recovery after that one, before we started MSQ again. But after that stream, it was like 1 a.m, and I went downstairs to say goodnight, because Luke, like, stays up till like 2 or 3 a.m. gaming usually. I came down and he just like saw the look on my face and he was like, oh, he's like, are your video game characters having difficulties?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Danny. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Hello. For what? Oh, your video game characters having difficulties. Hello, mother. Yeah, basically that. What was I saying? All right, so he was like, oh, your video game character's having difficulties. And I was like, yeah. He's like, what happened? I was like, my boyfriend shot my other boyfriend and took him away. And he was like, that's really tough, buddy. That's really tough, buddy. Back my sprout, my boyfriend stole my cat. Won't give him back. Feels bad, man. Tank was talking shit about our DPS in a dungeon. He literally said he had like a 4k damage. Both DPS was obvious. Do people track their damage? Because I don't even know how to do that. It was using it. Oh, okay. I was like, you can do that? External shit makes sense now. I reported and GM contacted me. Don't they appear like those shadowy things, like almost like Ardbert when you first get into the first? I remember when he first told us that it's still here. It's funny in retrospect now. At the time it was unfun for me. I was having a time because I was like, I finally like Emmett Selk. If you see GM, it's not good. Oh god, they're gonna yoink ya. Raiders whip out their abacus and track their DPS. I mean, I guess if you're like a hardcore raider that way, tracking your own stats is fine. They use Asciid models. That's so ominous. That's so ominous. But yeah, hi Danny. How you doing today? Always nice to see a fellow Danny. Committing crimes and hopes Emmett visits her. Stop it. Stop it. Look how cute she is. He's so soft. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Crossel. How's it going? I know someone who is typoed into GM jail, a literal location. Yeah, I've heard of GM jail. But yeah, do you guys want to hear do you want to read my list of all the thoughts that I read or wrote after MSQ is done? And I might actually have answers to this because sometimes I like thought too fast, I think. Hi Kay, how's it going? I had someone log in chat when I was progging one of the recent Savage fights last week. Dude was losing it on another DPS. I have never seen someone... I've seen people be a little passive aggressive, but I've never seen people be like outright aggressive. Like even one dungeon I was in, it was one of the Alexander raids and someone was clearly griefing. They kept pulling ads into us and we wiped like 8 times. And it was like, I think the 4th wipe where someone was like, oh, you're not new, you're actually griefing. And then a bunch of people left, and including the griefer also left. So we got a bunch of new people, and I think it took us two tries after that, and we were fine. And that's probably the worst. And then someone was once passive-aggressive about me getting off the platform in the Crystal Tower raids, and I was like, this is like my 3rd time doing these, okay. 4-person duty I was on had a DPS who only did auto attacks. Oh yeah, that seems not fun. I've had some people leave PF groups on Egget saying this person has no damage, no way we clear. Oh no. Not casting damage the whole fight, that would be tough. Yeah, I think that's like Nessa, I think that's like a common experience where it's just the amount of negative experiences people have in Final Fantasy XIV is so low that it's practically negligible compared to other games, which is pretty nice. I think that's pretty cool. Someone joining a party finder and doing that? Yeah. If you're going to grief, at least do it to friends like Coco. I saw a red mage who was auto-attacking only, and it was driving me crazy. Oh boy. Wiping 8 times? Oh yeah, we wiped 8 times. And I was like, well, this kind of sucks, but I am also learning a lot about this fight and how it works because we're doing it so many times. Started passport checking in Party Finder? What does that mean? What is passport checking? But yeah, this speculation list is like 2 pages long. It's pretty funny. I remember I couldn't figure out how to make an extreme weapon glowy as I just got the base model. Then someone in Lipsa walked up to me and just traded me the completed glowy weapon and said, just pass it along when you get the chance. That's so sweet. When was it? Was it last stream? No, okay. It was the stream we did all of the Omega raids. And we ran into the Glam Fairy. That was so cute. They were just like, hi, I'm from the Glam Fairy Guild. Do you want some glams? And I was like, yeah, obviously I want some glams. They check a third-party sites to make sure you're on the part of the fight you're trying to get past at high-end rating. Oh, I see. Yes, we did get some free glam. I don't know anything about M6s, so I can't help you there. I got no context, and that's okay. That's okay. I learned a lot, though. I feel like doing the Heaven's Ward trial series, and then the Stormblood trial series was interesting in the sense, like, it did play into some of the Shadowbringers stuff, but in a completely different way than the Heaven's Ward ones. And then the Omega raids were just fucking amazing. Black Shroud Lo-Fi, hell yeah. Yeah, like, if it's just, like, a name, like a vague name or number or whatever, I'm not gonna get it. So, like, I wouldn't worry about that too much. The Bard Band! That was so cool. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that happened. I was like, is this crimes? And y'all are like, no, it's just a macro. And I was like, that's so cool. I love that. Have you done the Alliance raids for past expansion? Yes, I do believe we're caught up on all of the Alliance raids. Because we did Void Ark. We did the Alexander raids. Is that it? Is that all of them? Oh, and the Avalus raids. I love those. Because I'm a big Final Fantasy Tactics fan. Yeah, that was probably the best Bard Band I've seen so far. We haven't done any of the side content for Shadowbringers. We're waiting to finish Post-Shadowbringers to do them. Monster Hunter mentioned. Do you have the Sun and Moon and our Moon minion? I do not, but it's okay. I only use the Black Coral minion, so you don't have to give me minions. I've had people try to gift me, like, spoiler minions, so I'm really hesitant to take minions now. Yeah, I can wait on the Shadowbringer raids. I can wait on that. Bard Band on Crystal called the Highlanders? That's pretty good. There's still so much content, I know, and I haven't even touched so much of the side quests. Like, so much of the side quests are missing for me. Just more. Just more. Yeah, y'all are basically my minions. It's all good. Okay, so I am ready to speculate. Other side content besides Alliance raids, I think Chad is mildly interested in seeing you get into. Yeah, I've kind of gathered. Lala parades. Are you saying I'm short? Those two are a bit different. There's a random enemy NPC. Oh, in the overworld, you can give simple items and we'll give you minions in return. Oh, that's so cool. I would take a wind-up Kale. Wind-up Kale would be so cool. Speculation time? Question mark? Palace of the Dead? I've thought about it. I've definitely thought about it. So, some of my thoughts, after finishing 5.0, I mean, there's so much to the Crystal Tower because, like, okay, when we originally got into the first, I was like, okay, well, the Crystal Tower still exists in the source. So this is either the Crystal Tower that belongs to this world, and it's like, you know, because these are reflections, so it makes sense that some things might still exist. But this is obviously the Crystal Tower from the source, but from the future, right? Right, and this is all speculating. This is all rhetorical. Please do not answer me or say whether I'm right or wrong and all of that stuff. But blah blah blah. Just smile. Yeah, all smile is. And if you see someone spoiling, and Coco doesn't see them, just spam some smilers, and I just get it out of the chat. Just do something like that. I trust y'all. So, I guess they must have figured out not only how to get the Crystal Tower to travel through time, but also through the rift, which is crazy. He moved it to another world, but also back to a time before the Warrior of Light died. Hard Anabot is here too, absolutely. A creepy crowd of people quietly smiling. So, Emmett says that time travel was beyond the Alligans because, like, he's like, I founded those guys. I know everything they can do, and they can't do this. But you have to have royal blood to control a tower, so he's like, you must be from the source. But he even says, like, not even I would be able to transport, like, to bring the hero of the source to the first. So he is so curious about how Grahatia did that. And now it's like, okay, so how was he able to do that? I'm guessing the time travel thing probably came from, like, knowledge passed down from Sid, from what he learned from Alexander and possibly Omega. Omega wasn't really time travel so much as, like, the rift stuff, but it follows that, like, even though Sid didn't exist at the time, that they woke up the Grahatia in the future. But they must have figured something out. I don't think that the Crystal Tower is completely, like, it always had some kind of temporal ability because it was able to, like, keep Zonde and other people in stasis for a really long time. How do you feel about things already shown in the MSQ that you've either missed or forgotten? I would rather not have reminders, because here's the thing, right? You have the benefit of seeing things that I haven't seen yet that maybe help you make those ties, and I will make them eventually, because that's definitely happened. That's definitely happened where people have tried to do that, and it makes sense to me later, but I wish they hadn't tried to, like, make that connection. I prefer making the connections myself. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking, though. That's actually a really good question. Yeah, like, 14 is so good at reminding you of things so that you can make those ties yourself. Because, you know, a lot happened. Then a lot has happened since those things happened. So, like, yeah. When you don't understand something, just blame the Alligans or the Asians. So a big thing we learned, Asians can't time travel. Asians can't time travel. And they can't necessarily bring people from the source to other fragments. Yeah, I agree, Coco. It's so much more satisfying to figure it out on your own. Asians, Alligans, or aliens, all of the above, really. So I think in a way, maybe, when Emmett took Grahatia, part of it was, like, he was really concerned about what Graha's plans were. Like it really clearly bothered him. But also, like, it's just like, if you traveled through time, imagine an Asian, instead of going through all this trouble of the rejoining, why not just travel through time before all of that shit happened? Graha drove a DeLorean. I mean, basically, went back in time by going 88 miles per hour. Yes, exactly. And got struck by lightning. Shit. Aliens, Asians, or dragons? Hey, dragons and aliens are the same thing. Urianger getting yassified? Oh my god. I still was so stunlocked during the Shadowbringers trailer where you first see Urianger and I'm just like, holy shit, he's hot. What the heck? Like Emmett founded. Well, Emmett said that he's like, I basically help those guys do everything, so I know everything they can do. Perlorian? Good gosh. So Emmett said something about how what Graha was trying to do worried him. It had to. I genuinely think it was more than just trying to stop the 8th Umbral Calamity. Because like Emmett only considered that to be delaying the inevitable and more of an annoyance than an like actual concern. Like in that little confrontation where they were having that vague off, right? Where like both of them were like, "You're fond of the Warrior of Light, aren't you?" I mean, Graha basically was like, "I'm gonna undo everything that you've done," which goes a little farther. Thought you would confuse Alligans and Garlands. Well, I mean, he founded both. The Vagoff, that was fun to watch again. That was fun to pick apart the second time. Oh yeah, so Graha told his other self, who is still presumably sleeping in the tower of the source, to wake up. And I was like, 2 Grahas? Two Grahas? 2 Grahas? There are 2 of them. It's okay, Mizo has 2 hands, we're fine. It's gonna be so angsty. Emma didn't want competition for Mizo's heart. Yeah. That's actually a conversation they have in one of the fan fictions. Why does Mom let you have 2 Grahas? It's my turn with the Graha. Graha Tua. Oh yeah, for sure Emma doesn't come across magic. He doesn't know. It's just like, wait, you invented something? Because that would be really interesting to an Asian, I feel like, because he looks down on everyone. If you're not an unsundered Asian, he definitely looks down on you. Like he's clearly said that. So Emmett has alluded several times to being able to see souls, especially soul colors, because when he plucks Ishtola out of the live stream, he's like, oh yeah, what color was her soul again? And then he's like, ah, there she is. Bam. Early on, he's like, to Mizo, oh, with a soul like that, refers to Mizo having a resilient soul, which is something Susanoo also says. But anyways, it feels like from the very beginning, he recognized something in Mizono's soul that interested him. And I think your discussion with the new old friend in Amarot, absolutely confirms that subconsciously Emmett recognizes the Warrior of Light as someone he knew. The same way subconsciously, gave, is it Haplodius? Our new old friend subconsciously gave them awareness. Also subconsciously recognized Mizono's soul. Yeah, they're like, no, this can't be. Not like, wait, no. Just a trick of the light. Because you see, like, there's a glimmer, right, of seeing one of the Emeraldines. Like, obviously you can't tell anything about who it is because they all wear those robes and the masks, but the new old friend also sees Ardbert and is like, oh, you're you're both of the same soul. Like, you both are fragments of the same soul because you have the same soul color. And I was like, I knew it. Our original trauma question was Valthyri's father fuck Cassinidir. Yeah, that was my question. I was like, oh, did they fuck Cassinidir? Did his dad fuck Cassinidir? And y'all were like, wow, I have never heard someone make that assumption. I was like, there are dragon fuckers? Is it really that much of a stretch? Is it really that much of a stretch? No, I don't do any of that because I am too scared of spoilers, Janet. I consume nothing outside because it's just too easy to get spoiled. That one seedier in his room was kind of cute, though. We need the bonk. Well, now that you mentioned the dragon fuckers. Yeah, none of you grew up on Tumblr, and honestly, it shows. Ayo. The dragon fucker saga was Heavensward. What, was it that too long ago? First time I'd heard anyone ask that. I'm glad to know that I can still surprise people. So I also noticed that Emmett often told Mizo things about his past, about loving, about heartbreak, about crying. He even seems to like prompt her, being like, not that you would remember anything, which is funny in the context of her backstory because she has amnesia and doesn't remember anything before the 7th Umbral Calamity. So she kind of feels like he's making fun of her in that moment. Sorry, that was a truck going. It felt like he was trying to see if, like, there would be a spark of recognition in, like, what he was talking about. Because he could tell that she was sundered and he was being bitter about it, obviously. Like, he clearly recognized something in her. Because he also said, hey, if the rejoining happens, you will benefit from that. So basically, he was like, hey, you'd become whole. You'd become like me. Like, you would benefit. And I wonder if that's, like, where he was getting at with the whole collaboration thing. Because, like, yo, if the rejoining happened, that would be good for you. Except all the murder. You have a funny, sassy haircut and bad posture. So all of that seems more likely when you consider he actually saw her. And some of the Emeraldians in Emerald that he built from memory, and that is based on his memory and his remembering of Amarant, were all like, yo, I think I know you. So, none of the beings in Emmett's Amarant were real, they were just his creation. So whatever they recognized in Mizo is only because Emmett himself did before he, like, consciously saw it in the final fight. And he only saw it in the final fight when Ardbert and Mizo basically, like, joined up, right? He only started to see it then, which is so interesting considering the fact that you're like, Ardbert and Mizo are the same soul. Or bits of the same soul. And it's like, it's so interesting because there's an implication that not all of the souls in our world are fragments from Emmett's world. Because when you're talking to the new old friend and he's kind of explaining about how things broke down and how, okay, so like when they summoned Zodiark, right? They sacrificed half of their number to get that guy to happen. And then I guess there was another sacrifice for Hydaelyn to happen. And after Hydaelyn kicked Zodiark's butt, oh wait, sorry, I missed a spot. Okay, so they sacrificed half their number to make Zodiark happen. Zodiark fixed things and brought new life. And the whole point of bringing in new life was not to bring in new life, but because they were going to sacrifice that life to bring back all their friends. And some people took issue with that, so that's why they summoned Hydaelyn. And then Hydaelyn kicked Zodiark's butt. So yes, I do think there's an implication there that not all of the souls come from sundered people. I do think that's a thing. I'm so glad I rewatched those because I was like, oh, I was so into the Mizo aspect of this that I missed some of those details the first time. So one of the thoughts I had was, I wonder if Emmett saw in that moment, because Ardbert has joined his soul with Mizo's, making them more whole. So Mizo and Ardbor are definitely fragments of the same soul. They have the same soul color. That's why she could see his ghost when no one else could. That's why when she came into the first, he was suddenly like, whoa, I'm in HD, I'm in focus. What the heck's happening? And then he's like, whoa, you can see me. What the fuck is up with that? I also think, so in the end, right? After you beat Hades and Emmett's like, remember us. And he gives you that smile, which fucking wrecked me, by the way. And your friends run over to you and are like, whoa, how are you doing? And both Ishtola and Reen are like, huh. All the primordial light is gone. Your aether's like back to the way it was before. And not only that, all the cracks in your soul are repaired. Like, I do think that obviously that fight would have drained the light out of Mizo. Like, she would have just used up that energy. But I don't think it would have fixed the cracks in her soul. I genuinely think, and maybe this is just a headcanon thing, I think Emmett fixed them. I think as a final parting gift, Emmett fixed her soul. I think that's something he could do. He could see souls. So maybe he fixed it. I don't know. Neath Dark Waters playing in the most like passionate piano right now is like perfect for these thoughts. It's perfect. 'Tis not easy to lose the ones you love. And that's like, it's so heartbreaking when you think about like the auspices, right? When they're talking about the how they go crazy because they're alive for so long and they go through so much trauma that they just get like angrier and angrier and they need to like release that so that their souls don't get corrupted. And that's only like a few hundred to a few thousand years, not like thousands and thousands of years, right? So it kind of puts into perspective how truly mad Emmett Selk probably was at that point without even really realizing it. And I kind of feel like in the end, like he probably could have beat us. I think he was just fucking tired. He said that the first time. I think you were like, I think he means that, questioningly. The like, remember us thing? Or is the 'tis not easy to lose the ones you love? Which one? Not easy to lose the ones you love. Well, yeah, I was like, that feels like he's speaking from experience. Uh-oh. I also think that, like, the reason why you need to use, like, the Spear of Light and the White Oracite and all of that stuff is like, you basically need a fuck ton of light to, like, sunder an Ascian. I think it's like not necessarily killing them, but you're like sundering them. Get off my lawn. He's just so tired. Yeah, like I just felt like he was just so tired. Okay, this question actually got solved when I watched it again, because I'm like, well, if Zodiac was summoned to stop the calamity, and Zodiac fixed that, why didn't they summon Hydaelyn? But it's because they were gonna sacrifice a bunch more life to Zodiac to bring back their friends, and people were like, I don't think it's a good idea. And I was like, okay, were Zodiac and Hydaelyn just like people? Because I was thinking about Louisoix and Coils. If you've done Coils, like Louisoix basically became a primal because of everyone's hopes and prayers that he would defeat Bahamut, and he was like, don't tell anyone that. I don't want anyone to summon me, so don't tell them. And it's also like how Ysayle became the new Shiva and all of that stuff. So I'm like, oh, were they just like people? Which is kind of horrifying to think about in terms of like also being a thrall. It's like, oh, how much free choice do we actually have here? Okay, so a thought I had, right? Most of the other worlds, right? In order to trigger a calamity and one of the rejoinings, an overabundance of a certain energy has to be created in that world, right? Because the worlds naturally create equilibrium. Like Aether wants to be equalized. Aether wants to go back to that thing. So they have to create an overabundance of one kind of element to trigger that calamity. Now, when Emmett was talking to the Emperor, he suggested that the Emperor's job was to maintain balance. So if the light seemed to be getting too strong, it's up to him to keep it in check. So I was like, oh, is this why the Asians work to get the tribes to summon primals over and over? To keep the various elements in balance? Because I imagine if that can happen to the fragments, can't that also happen to the source? Like, can the source become, like, unbalanced too? And, like, if the source dies, I assume all of the fragments die. Yeah, you see the cattail. Hi, baby. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Oh, I'm also still wondering about those fuck-ass shoebill birds that we kept seeing. Anytime we did some kind of scoped-in quest where we were looking for stuff, there was a shoebill. There was like 3 of them. That's literally what I wrote. Still wondering about all those fuck-ass shoebill birds that we see during Shadowbringers. Like, what is up with those fuck-ass birds? Also, because of the job quests in the Crystarium that we were doing, I was like, okay, we've been getting crystals like this since A Realm Reborn. And we got some more from Arbert's friends. So, like, what is up with that? What is up with those? And my last question that I wrote down. Do you want to know my last question is, chat? So, remember how the Empire made a bunch of soulless clones for Emmett, so that anytime he like lost a body, he just picked up a new one? Do all those clones still exist, and can I have one? Like, those clones are definitely still there, right? Right? Those still exist. Not for sale. I didn't say buy one. I just want to have one. What are you all being sus at me for? Anyways, those were my speculative questions. And I think I've stalled enough. What do you think? What do you think? Stop. Not the husks. They become soulless husks. God. No, Blue. The way that you're conflating soulless with soulless is something that I did myself. Which was it? Was it in the Omega raids that they said the word soulless? And I'm like, oh, it all comes back to Emmett. It all comes back to Emmett, chat. Expedition 33, really good RPG game. My husband's playing that right now, actually. I like the premise. It sounds really cool. How you doing, Jiff? Oh, yes, Midgar Sarmer said it. My little alien baby. You know what's interesting about that whole thing, too? About, like, I mean, obviously, Omega Raids had a lot of interesting aspects to it. But the fact that Alpha obtained a soul by the end of that. Like, you can just get one. One can be bestowed upon you. And it's like, huh. What happened there? What happened there where he got to have a soul? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. There's a giant hole outside my house today because there's a sinkhole from a water main bursting. Cat, no. But other than that, it's been a pretty good day. I'm definitely not stalling. All right. We've been yapping an hour. I think that was a good speculation. It was also a good refresher of everything that's happened so far. That just made me realize something would be spoilers for you. Oh, boy. Don't go back there, cat. Yeah, no, it was literally like there was a big puddle across the street, which is not like that unreasonable because it has been raining for a few days. But we looked outside and our neighbor had like his truck had like tipped into the puddle and like he was clearly like off kilter, and he has a fucking truck, so he obviously like was in this giant hole. So my husband went with his truck and pulled him out, and then we realized it was a very deep hole. So they called the city, and the city has shown up. They pumped all the water out. They shut off our water, so we have no water right now. And they're digging out that hole because they have to fix a water main that broke. So I got, this is the water I have that I filled up yesterday. Thank God. Minor inconvenience, Emmett Selk's fault. Okay, sinkhole, Emmett Selk's fault. It's all Emmett Selk's fault. All part of his grand design. Scheming, plotting every minute of every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. Yeah, it was all by design, chat. All by design. Wait, we're so back. They fixed it. Yeah, too much water aspected aether. I will not be rejoined. I will not be rejoined. All right, chat, we're back. We're back. Time to get into the game. No more stalling. No more stalling. We have to go see Tataru. We have to go see Tataru. Stub your toe, girly, and Emmett's fault. Stream stuff, I'll get Emmett's fault. Alright, game is visible. You know, one thing that's kind of nice, also, it's Mizo! Don't hate me because I'm excited. Okay, I'm excited too, but also nervous. I'm excited and nervous in equal measure. I missed that login. You can actually set it to be whatever login you want now, I think. Which I might end up doing. Players in queue. Riding home. Mine was actually the Endwalker theme for the longest time. Because that's when I started playing the game. That's the expansion that was out at the time. Although, if I'm being honest, I can't think about what it looks or sounds like now. I couldn't tell you. I believe we're gonna wake up in the inn, because I think we have not left the inn for like 2 weeks now. My Mizo. It's my baby girl. So I've written so much fan fiction of like Mizo going through adventures in the first still before like going back to her duties as Warrior of Light. So basically the first one was like, you know, at the end of Shadowbringers where the Crystal Exarch is like sending you back to the first and you go through the portal or whatever. In my fanfiction, Mizo basically turns around and comes right back through the portal and tackles Grahatia. And it's like, yo, I owe you an adventure. And they go and they talk about stuff. Some good, some angsty. And then I also wrote a fanfiction between like the first time that Mizo and Y'shtola got together, which was like right after Heaven's Ward when you get her back from the live stream, and like she's like panicking because she's like, why is nobody bringing up Y'shtola's eyes? Like clearly something is wrong here, guys. So they have like a discussion about it. And then the other Y'shtola fic that I've been writing is she comes back to the first, and her and Y'shtola go and explore the Ronka ruins again, trying to find more stories about the Asians because they found that one mural, and they're both like, well, what if there are more fragments? Hi, Janet. Haha. I see you. I was like, what if there are more fragments about the Asians in the first? Like, let's go try and find it. So the fanfiction starts of them like running away from one of the giant like golems because they accidentally triggered a trap. And Mizo does this crazy thing to like destroy the golem, but it like triggers a cave-in. And as the cave-in is about to happen, the echo hits Mizo in the face and she like passes out. And she has two visions of Emmett. Hello, Sian! The first one she has is basically she sees the dying gasp scene. Well, I like that hair. Hello. She basically sees the dying gasp scene where Emmett sees Mizo as someone he knows, but she sees the scene from Emmett's perspective, and she's like, what the fuck? And then it like flips over to the scene where Emmett says like, remember us? Which starts out the same way that it began. Hi, Karma! But then he like comes towards her and he's like, remember, and Mizo's like, I can't, I don't know how. And then she wakes up to Y'shtola. Oh right, so Emmett is like, yeah, you should probably wake up now. And then she wakes up to Y'shtola like basically shielding them from the cave-in, and is like, yo, you gotta get us out of here like now. And now they're having to talk about it, which I haven't completely fleshed out yet. Remember that we once slayed. Hello, Esper. Are you gonna... No, you can't go back there. Come on. Go to your bed. There you go. There you go. There you go. She wants attention. Come on. You wanna lay down? This Tatu request has been mucking me. You gonna lay down? Come on. Come on. So I have gathered that not much time has passed since we left, because Tatu was like, oh, whoops, wrong button. Tatu was like, oh, you haven't actually, it's like, you're back so soon? Esper, come on, you can't go back there. She wants to go behind my PC. No, that's my stream deck. No. No. You are not the streamer. Esper is trying to be the streamer. Alright, come here. Nope. To your bed. To your bed. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, I don't want pets, Mom. Alright. You want pets? You want your buggy? Here's your buggy. Okay. She's like, please. Please, we're so close to the quest icon. Click it. I know, I want to. I just want Esper to settle first. You settle down? What if I just push you over? Is that okay? If I just push you over? There you go. That's all she needed. We're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. Since January 31st, chat, this is the first MSQ we have done. Oh my god, they're all there. Shaken resolved. Shaken resolve, sorry. Todger seems eager to make up for lost time. I accept. Mizuno! Gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. Yeah, that sounds more like... Oh, you're too selfless, that's your problem. But you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway... Esper confirmed Asian, applauding every moment of every day. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. I'm assuming she means Astidian. That guy doesn't seem like he's very good at answering calls or DMs. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has really stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire has shown no signs of movement. 'Cause their emperor is dead! Anyway. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Oh, hell yeah, it's story time. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Fleming to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Menphelia. And I think it's best she hears it from you. Pain. Pain and suffering. They're really gonna slap me with that right out of the gate? We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Fucking awkward. It's like, well, Menphelia's gone, but also not gone. She's like kind of a new person. I'm also wondering, like, is Reen, since she's like a native of the First, technically, is she stuck there now? Like, can she come to the source? It's actually hard to say. Where is the House of Splendors? So I just like walk outside? It's literally 100 gil to teleport to outside. Usually it's like 70 if you're like super close. Hi, SBO. You're looking dapper as always. I don't think the gil buff is on. Oh yeah, I'm Oh, I gotta go up. Hold up. That's okay. We can do this right out of the gate then. Oh, he's a good Torgal. He's such a good boy. Where's Simpin? I have no idea. Oh, it's down. Ah. Oh, man. Flamine has already lost so much. Mizuno, it's been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Pain. Hi, hello, how you doing? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Menphelia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. What did you eat, Hellup? Are you gonna share with class? So, Menphelia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle? This girl who Thancred named Reen? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Mizono, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Whenever there are question marks as to who the identity of the speaker is, I get worried. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Oh, wait. I'm okay with this guy. Wait. It's just Riol. We like Riol. Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while too. Too bloody long. Was he always missing an eye? On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can't get a signal from him or to him from closer up. Closer up. Oh my god, I can't. The accents are escaping me. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through the gimlet now that the fight's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting. Beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... Ugh, nearly forgot. Cryos at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. You mean our friends? We best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Well, I never turned down an excuse to see Kryl. You needn't worry about me. Go and see what Kryl has to say. Wow. Pink's just getting up on the table and showing her butt to Famine. Yes, good. It's my favorite weather in all of Bordona. I hate reading the pirates sometimes. It's a little hard, yes. Hi, Lyther. Teehee. Pray return to the rising stones. Purple smog? Yes. The gloom. Try reading the Rogue Guild dialogue? Oh gosh. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. Me too. Because, like, technically they were fine when I left them last.
You're here. Good.
Kryl's voice. How I missed it. I feel like it's a whole expansion since we've heard her.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
That's good.
For the present, at least.
That sounds less good.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
No, everything was fine.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
What the?
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
I mean, that makes sense because obviously Thancred's been away the longest, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger, and then the twins.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
Yeah, because, like, it's been a lot longer in the first than it has been here.
Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
That can't be
By
good.
the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Master Matoya is probably so pissed. I mean, it's not like Y'shtola did anything specifically this time, but she was pretty mad at Y'shtola doing that spell that cast her and Thancred into the live stream.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Yeah, I'm in.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
Well, looks like we'll have to go to another realm.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Correct.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
She calls him Raha, my fucking heart. Oh my goodness, they were close, that means, right?
His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through.
Me too.
Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Oh, Mizo definitely calls him Raha now. For sure. Go back? Say less. I'm in. Yeah, with Y'shtola and her sister, that's where I first came into that little detail of the Mikote. Take care over in the first, Mizono. We're counting on you and the Crystal Exarch to bring our friends home. Don't you worry, Master Matoya and I will think of something. Return to the Cursterium. Didn't know she had a sister? Yeah, it's a whole... I mean, it's the way you get her out of the live stream. You basically use her sister to, beseech the spirits to find her and yoink her out of there. Aw, that's such a cute outfit. Hee. Oh, her sister is also the summoner. I think you guys have mentioned that before. Wow. I'm sorry. Bunny boys are so cute. Yeah, I think it's been mentioned before. I'm not super worried about it. Squints at Espio. Do you have business with the Exarch? Just say the word and I'll be happy to escort you to the ocular. I don't know why I gave that guard a particularly obnoxious accent, but I did. Hello. Oh, he looks at us. Oh, hello. Oh, Miss Ono, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. Why does everyone keep asking me that? Ah, but of course it wasn't. Go on. Yeah, he knows. He knows me too well. Their corporeal aether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mr. Kryl and Mrs. My goodness. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I will wait. Gran Raha. Thumper McFluffy Butt? Wait, was that actually a name I walked by? Oh. Sorry, I just saw Pepper. I saw Cyrus doing all the free company things, and I said, thank you, Pepper. I love you, my queen. Ah, yes, the redacted crafting. Ads, yeah, it's the Asians. The Adsians. I didn't know you guys were in the same free company? Yeah, because Cyrus literally the reason I started playing this game. And it was meant to be an off-stream casual thing. I didn't think it would get me in a chokehold and take over my life. Yo, Suno's back. Is everybody back? Because I still see a minute and 10 seconds left. I know Hellup's still waiting for me to catch up to them. Who could have foresaw that? Yeah, Hellup got hella into this game. I am forever grateful that Sarah did that. It took her a year, Coco. It took her a solid year of being like, hey, Danny, when are you going to play Final Fantasy XIV? Alright, we got 44 seconds left. Would you like a cat cam? Oh, it's a big stretch. Yeah. Now, getting close friend for 5 years, I actually managed to convince my friends to play because one of our friends moved away. So it's a good way for us to sort of like hang out online and catch up and stuff. Love the Catto cam? Alright, well, we're back to the Catboy cam. Thank you for watching the ads, by the way. Sorry, I usually try to not do any MSQ stuff. I usually pause dialogue when there are ads, so you don't get any. I think they're only on 3 minutes. Actually, let me check that. Let me just make sure. Nope, not that one. That cam works too. I knew it. Yeah, let me just make sure we're on minimum ads. Okay, yeah, we're on minimum ads. We're good. We're so good. Okay, welcome back. Thank you for watching the ads. I usually pause any MSQ dialogue that we're doing while ads are up so that nobody misses anything. So if you aren't subbed, don't worry. I usually make sure if I am able to, I pause. Welcome back. Ah, 'tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Yeah, well, I don't want to, like, mess with people's experiences, right? So I think it's just nice to do that. Hey guys, I haven't seen you in forever. Didn't Thancred and Reen go off into like the desolate wastelands. I still love watching them over and over. That's gonna be me someday.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Hello, hot Uriage.
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Isn't Thancred the one in the most danger right now? And he's
Yes,
not
of course.
here.
Then let us proceed.
Okay, then.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
He's like, maybe you should tell them. Bad news, guys. Your souls and bodies are slowly drifting apart.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
I love... Okay, so Y'shtola has that one... Like, she does this. I think it's so cute. I think it's so cute.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration.
Yes, that would be good to know. I love insight.
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
Not a gifted mage. He's so fucking humble.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first.
A singular spell adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first.
To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed.
Is that why it fucked up?
Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
That's good. I like how he's like, well, now that I'm alive, I don't really plan on dying, if that's okay with all of you.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Don't even, we are not even considering that. She gonna slap him?
Ow.
Yes, good.
What was that for?
I love Alizé so much.
Entertain such thoughts. You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
That's my girl. That's my fucking child. Alizé is the fucking best. She's the best. I love everything that just happened. That was even better.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you do?
Y'shtola's humor is also the best.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Ooh. She's so smart.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides.
Am I gonna be like carrying their souls in a backpack?
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Interesting.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Yeah, I own you all now.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Okay, I don't like that part. Okay, Grog, get in the
lady
bay.
hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
Yeah, I don't know if Mizo could, like, just being the kind of person she is, seriously consider her friends to be her possessions.
Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Always comes back to the white auracite, huh? I'm gonna collect my friends like Pokemon.
Only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Oh, is that all?
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Interesting.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
Ooh.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Yeah, I was almost king of the fairies, so...
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
I hope someone describes my soul as massy. Me too. Cordon bleu, lemonade. Oh, we take the money. Someone said that they're surprised that Y'shtola's blindness follows them to the first. I think that all that tells you is that her blindness is an affliction of the soul then, and not her physical body. The Crystal Exarch will waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore to the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. I keep forgetting there's a body of water called the source. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best to devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite. By thy leave, of course. The process requires no small amount of time, and should the Numu consent to lend us their aid, we will need to have a suitable vessel ere long. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Solon, and do be prepared for a warm reception. A warm reception? Does that mean we're coming in hot? I guess we'll just go to Fort Job and fly. Chugging random food. Alright, time to hop on the old doggo mount. Aww. I love Lakeland. It's so pretty. Yeah, we just err on the side of caution, Illumin, so it's nothing personal. I trust Coco on that. Just because I can't know personally to judge one way or the other, so... I know Torgo's the best. Torgo's a good doggo. Oh, this is close to where we found Bismarck. Okay. I'm glad you can fly here. Me too. Hey! We saw this person at the Crystarium. Wait, is this someone in chat? Are you waiting? Our friends. I was relieved to hear the Exarch would intended to arrange for a boat to carry us across the lake. Not that I would be opposed to swimming, mind you. The Exarch said to prepare for a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it's more cordial than his last visit. He said the palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon save empty sky. Curious. Now, as I told you before, I had scarcely set foot in the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today will be no different. Which is why I propose we march to the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations, were I them. Should be most interested to meet with those who have overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, there's little we can say or do to convince us to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves away from the world. But if we can seize their interest, maybe we can earn ourselves an audience. Oh, it's so pretty at night. Wait! We finally get our adventure with the Exarch! Oh, he must be so happy right now. He must be so happy. Oh, though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all this. Oh, I clocked him. Do I? Well, I do not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised, your moods invariably improve when Mizono is around. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural we'd be pleased to see her. Yes, well, you have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course, let us proceed to the palace. And they're both pleased for completely different reasons. Oh, it's a duty, okay. Anybody want to jump into this content, or should I do it in trust? Red Alphino got aggressive. She just cares so much. Oh. I'd like to DPS. Oh no. You get Raha with trust? Ooh. Do you want Graha to fight with you? Oh, wait. Let's do that. Yeah. Form a party and enter... Oh, small talk. It's good to be here with you for a change. Whatever you would have me do, you need but say the word. How long has it been since we last went on an expedition? Cannot help but be reminded of the ruins of Scala. I think we've done enough talking, don't you? We have Nulu to impress. I can but imagine what manner of beasts keep guard here. No doubt they will afford us scant opportunity to explore the palace. A pity. Okay, so do I just do this? Form a party and enter the cosmos? Wait, Graha's our tank? I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. I want... Wait, Alize and Y'shtola? Yeah, this is what I want. How do I go? Graha, give me any one of the roles? Don't forget to heal him? Why would I ever forget to heal him? It won't let me click this though.
Very well.
Oh!
Victory will be ours. Let's give it our all.
Do I have to close this? Okay, I have to close that. All right. Well, let's do it. Eee, we get to go on an adventure with Graha. That makes me so happy. That actually makes me so happy. Ooh, look at his shiny sword and shield. Oh! Okay. Time to see you die 50 times. Wow. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence. I'd say we're off to a fine start, perhaps, but how long will our good fortune remain? I have no idea where I'm going. Ooh. I haven't played Sage in so long, chat. All right, where's my ear? Okay. Oops, I fucking did something wrong. Uh-oh. I hate when I do this. I used the wrong key, I think. There we go. I should be using this one. I hope Graha is saying that to me. Okay, I need to fix something here. Accidentally changed my resolution mid-game. Also, hold up. I need to change certain things. Where's my Eucrasia? I need this to be there, I think. Dosis is damage. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay, we're good. I have my Cardia on Kawaha. We are connected. Okay, did I need to do something over here? I know Y'shtola is so cool. Oh, there's more over here. The presence chamber. Presents. I was trying to do this. There we go. Bring onto them a swift demise. Cause now I can easily do this and these things. Okay, this makes so much more sense now. I'm always bad seating because I sit at my desk like a shrimp. Real. I need to remind myself what everything else is. Magical potency. Huh. Magical barrier. Magical barrier.
The gloves are off.
No, Y'shtola, the gloves stay on. We shrampin', okay. Doors open, alright. Look how they make a mess of my floors. Swish and flick, my lovies. Swish and flick. Ah, magical brooms, how nostalgic. Master Matoya would be very pleased. Swish, swish, aroo. Call forth blades to run them through. Oh, wow, okay. I need some of those for my house. Real. Oh, I'm fucking dying. Hello. I am frozen. I do not like this. I have a feeling this will take a little bit of time. Oh, where are we going? Oh, he's following me. I forgot. I ran out way too far away. Over weapon? I know, Alice's voice is so nice, right? The music here is actually quite nice. Okay, that's where we came from, so I suppose we go this way.
So be it.
Whoa, that's a lot of work. Good job. All right, I want to do this, and then this. Time to go home? Hell yeah. So glad I changed those buttons. Because sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you have a flow on your other kits and you're just like, this makes way more sense. I haven't done Sage in a while though, because I've been leveling my other stuff. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, then you leave me no choice. Alright, I see brooms. No, I want to give you the shield. Whoopsie. Come, my lovelies, there's filth that wants for cleaning. No.
This is going to leave a mark.
Oop. I will never ever get tired of the Shadowbringers music. Oh. Ooh, no! No! I was trying to go where they were going. This fight left me feeling all washed up. It certainly swept me off my feet. Yeah, you guys are really funny. You guys are so funny.
I will not hold back.
I know, at least isn't. At least he isn't even rezzing. Oh. Is lost in the flood. The proud is just streaming. The white just of blood. Roll down we walk. Ah, I see. Whoa. Woo! I don't have anything. Have this. Well, that's the thing. Like, if it's you guys, I am definitely gonna be following what you do to a certain extent. I doubt they will able to. They will be quite so available when we next meet. I did a lot better the second time. Yeah, going in blind is fun. Whoa. Her Grace's gardens as beautiful as ever. The path makes a curious pattern, not like unlike a magic circle. Well, that's good to know. Do we just jump? Or I guess not. I found some stuff. Oh, they're so cute though. I'm dying. I immediately poked the step. What can I say? I know I need him to stop saying mine in that way, in front of chat. Maybe later. Maybe later. I don't really like a possessive partner personally, but in certain contexts, it is a nice sentiment. I conjure forth the Golden's Wrath. Oh wow, that is the Wrath, huh? Don't you sus at me. I feel like that's a fairly normal thing. Looking for a bit. Ooh, have a good food. Dot-based goring blade? It looks like a pretty cool blade, to be honest. I was like, damn, he's coming in prepared. Because, like, obviously I fought with my friends for a long time. Like, I know what they can do. I could solo this dungeon faster than you could beat it with trust? Well, probably. I imagine the trust isn't there to carry you, right? Oopsie. Gotta heal my cat boy. It's kind of nice though, cause like I get a chance to like check out the place, you know? It's such a cool like duty. I guess it's a dungeon rather. It's a very cool dungeon. I do more damage as you do less. To death's embrace, their souls consign. Alrighty. Sure. Corksy sounds so funny. Oops, that was not meant for me. That was meant for you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, no, I like the NPC comments as well. If you're new to the chat, I am bad at mechanics. I know this. My strength lies in lore.
Away with you!
If I am not doing the optimal rotation, you are correct. I have no idea what I'm doing most of the time. I feel like they know what they're doing with that "you're mine" voice line chat. They know. Yeah, we want to hear Raha say "you're mine" 100 more times. Thank you, Jonathan Bailey, for your service. Ooh, a Sith. Come, little ones, let me show you the delights of my garden. I need a seed, or do I?
This is going to leave a mark.
Oh, do I need to get a seed? How do I get the seed? Oh, I didn't do the thing. Everyone else did the thing, and I'm like, we're okay. They got all the seeds. We're fine. Whatever, then it would have been with me. Yeah, because you would have let me get hecked.
This is going to leave a mark.
Do 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 do. Oh, to lost love, huh? There's a seed, but I don't know how to get it.
I'm with you.
I dropped it. I hope I dropped it in the right spot. Whoa. I got fucked. No. I was like, I'm not gonna make it in my chat. I got super Venn diagrammed. Down, 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 down. Hello?
I will not hold back.
How do I put it down? How do I put it down? Oh. There we go. hurt or the spot where I get double hurt? Oh, Graha's really like, this is my spot.
I'm with you.
What is uptime? Am I doing uptime? Oh, I didn't think of that. I fucked up. Oh, we're fucked up. Fuck!
I will not hold back.
I was like, Alize's standing on top of me, isn't she? Alright, third time's a charm, chat. We got this. Not giving space for the heal, I know! Typical DPS. Is lost in the flood, the proud angel sweeping the wages of blood. Good still in dungeon? Yeah, I've you know, not been struggling. I died a little bit. It's fine. Okay, each toll has claimed this seed. Always melee uptime, never caster uptime. Okay, a little closer to Y'shtola for this heal. Grow, my children, grow! Okay, I think I understand now. If I put it over here, it will blow away.
This is going to leave a mark.
I'm with you.
I did it! Okay, I want to stand a little far away from everyone. Okay, we're good. We did it. I was like, I'm not gonna make the same mistake this time. I'll give them a show. The proud angels weaving the way, just of blood. Run. Weaving the way, I shall bloom again. Alright, I said third time charm, right? I never lie. This garden is ruined. Ruined, mark my words. You will pay for this. It's a dragon. Oh, that dragon is alive. Okay, alright. Dragon, not a statue. Actual living dragon. We're gaming. What is that broom saying, to be honest? What are you saying? I made them a little angry. It's okay. All part of the plan. Old Lions Court from Guild Wars? I'm afraid I don't know the reference. I don't think I ever played Guild Wars. This place is so pretty. The Divine Sphere. Okay, we can't go through door. Must go to brooms, I guess. Oh, they hurt. They're so cute, the little bacons. Little flying bacon. Swish, swish. Oh, that one speaks backwards. That's why I don't understand it. Now I want to know what it's saying. But I'm afraid Garha will pass away if I look away from him for a second. Burks, Burks, Burks. Clean something. I can't read them long enough. Yeah, I went through so much trouble to get him back. I'm not gonna let him die because I'm trying to read something backwards. Okay, now I can go read it. Sweep and something? Sorry? Bye, dog. I hope you enjoy Shadowbringers. Scrub, 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 swish, swish-a-roo. Sway, thank you. It's because it moves. Something must... If it didn't move... Clean and something be. Anyway.
Lots of text size 10-4.
Yo! Oh god. Push. B. Celeste? Wait. Select? Select? Hi. Ken, thank you for the 14 months. Why do you persist? Why will you not leave me be? Oh, whoa, wait, yo, these are ghosts? What the heck? Oh my god. I thought that one looked like Orshafa for a second, and I was about to cry. Wait, they're talking. Be welcome, madam. Nothing weird here. Well. Oh, wait, is he New Moo? Was this like his family? Oh, fuck. Knights Immortal, heed my call. Yo. What? Leave me alone. Holy. I almost died to random ads, chat. That's not good. Oh, the where? That's holy. I'm not about letting him die? He's fine. I almost died. He did lie to us. But also, he wants to prove himself, so... This music sounds very familiar. No, the paintings are empty now. I wanted to take a look at them. Alright, we got a couple of troops up. Or talks, rather. And I wouldn't say he was bad, but I would have been really pissed at him if he had died. Oops, I meant this. Oh, it does sound like the Lakeland music. You're right. That makes a lot of sense. Guess we go this way. Oh man, I see you cannot be dissuaded from your misguided path. A pity. It's as if we're glimpsing into the past. Watch your step. Will His Majesty be joining us? If there's aught you require, pray do not hesitate to ask. I cannot dance another step. I want to see if there's anything they can tell me. Okay, we came in that way. Where are we supposed to go? Who is that? Do we go this way? Nope. I guess we gotta go this way. Arrive at the Chamber of Celestial Song. Oh. What's going on in here? You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas. Our guests yet want for company. Yeah, I want the lore of this place. Oh, insatiable flame, huh? Alrighty. Whoa, piano, sofa, drapery. Why do they have question marks? Why do they have levels, chat? Turn them to ash? I care not how. Lovely. This battle is gonna be lit. Stop it. Are you proud of me, chat? I read that body language. Oh, ow! I blew up. No, you're not doing a death count. That is not nice. That's so mean. That's actually so mean. Oh.
I'm with you.
Hit them a lot with your undying flames. I don't know if I did the right thing. Do I do this?
To leave a mark.
Okay. I don't know what we're supposed to do here.
I cannot fall. Not here.
You stop! He's with us. Can you be closer? Holy! Woo!
I'm fine.
Oh my god, Alice! I'm fine! Oh no! Can I set this on fire? Yep, okay. Okay, I'm the fourth one. Alright, alright, alright. I think I understand here. Kind of. Go see Alice next, right? Then I go see Ishtola, and then it'll be me.
This is going to leave a mark. There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
That's my girl. Ooh!
On guard.
I'm scared. Y'all are smiling in the chat. What the heck? I'm gonna be 4 again. that we want is once in the fun.
You underestimate me.
Hey, that wasn't too bad. That was only 2 deaths, right? I think I did pretty good. Now they have little choice but to hear our plea. I'm scared. Oh wait, I want to hear what everybody says. Go on. Wait, what did Shola say? I'll come back. Leave the negotiations to the Alphano and the Exarch. Perhaps we have afforded ourselves an audience. I'm unwell. I'm fine. So what's the deal with this Numu guy then?
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
This is a Numu? Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, what is this guy? Oh, I forgot how cute they are. They're so cute.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
Oh.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
I feel like maybe the Exarch doesn't understand the Numu, maybe. And that, you know, in order to get something from them, something must be given of equal value.
Shake? Beg?
Yeah, using beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter.
No!
Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Leave it to a cowboy to offend the dog race.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence!
Oh, Grah, you could not be fucking this up worse.
It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all. And I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
Oh.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
No way. Even Alphano's going there. I think they're pissed.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
They're so cute.
That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Aww.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I'm guessing it's this.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
No. No. Did we only get that option because of the quest that we did?
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
That sounds fair.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Really? This huge castle that is protected by a bunch of familiars is not secret enough? You literally want an agoraphobic new Moo to come out into the world? This seems so fine. Alvin like, what are they talking about? Soul Plague. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. Never have I ever sought to convince, I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet, I cannot deny a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Moo with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. Alphinaud looks just about ready to leave you behind. Wow. Mustn't dally here any longer, Mizono. If Becklug is to hear the truth of our travails, in the first you of all people should be present. Wow, we're actually getting shamed. Push. B. Select. Oh, the original Matoya's Cave in Final Fantasy 1. The broom told you that, and if you did so, you discovered how to open the map. That's so cool. Be our guest. I guess I can just return. I love the magical brooms. That is a cool sword you have there. That's a pretty cool sword. Don't mind me. All the puns. I was a little worried when I saw emote only mode and I was like, okay, I get it now. Do do do. What? Why is father laughing at me? Oh right, I didn't recognize you. You look a little different, like a little more pale than normal. Nice axe though. Worried, whatever for, no reason. It feels a little exploitative though, yeah. Listen, I was not going to point out the kneeled hug, okay? Friends. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
I love Beglug.
Everything
is
we
so
told
good.
you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
Wow, denser than normal.
Save you. Your body is your own.
If they're about to say that I have the densest soul of all of them,
And your soul is the densest of them all.
yeah, I had a feeling that that's where that was going. I had a feeling that's where that was going.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters.
So you should definitely help them.
After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
You're home too.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Wow, the knowledge is enough.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
The system works. The system called reciprocity.
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
I love the way their little tails just like gently flop like a happy cat.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
That we are good at.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
The little thumps. Ah, the densest of them all. The way I called that. The way I called that. And I have my suspicions as to why that is. Did you happen to notice the magic broom strewn about the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. Yup. Beglug has a fine eye. Though we have yet to begin, I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. Sometimes I forget we're not truly here in the first. It would be good to be whole again. The soul so thick. Fortunately for us, Beglug is of a mind to see you and your fellow Scions justly compensated for your efforts. You've spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White oversight, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what might happen to their souls within the oversight. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, oh, sorry, that's not the new moon anymore. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these foul bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks like those poor souls at Journey's Inn. Those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the sin eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might. Or I might not. I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in men I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist you and Roger in creating the requisite oversight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck-Luke as necessary? That does make for a meringue then. Aw, I think you'll suck, but I love you anyway. Spoken like a true pupper. It pains me that there are those who yet suffer despite our victory over the light. We must hope a way can be found to help both them and our friends. I agree. Uriage is more than capable of creating the oversight on his own, but if all should go awry, I would be on hand to assist him. Wait, where is Uriage? He's not in here. Alright, time to go to Journey's Head. I very much want to see like Halric and the others doing better. Don't you just want to help the big lug, Sir Servo? Who's the manatee? Can we ban Thunder? That's my dog friend, thank you. Having broken the light's stranglehold on the first, I would like to believe they would one day recover, but I fear that day may not come soon. But Luke told me they wish to meet the worst afflicted, Halric. There are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me. If only he could form those words. Halric? Aww. I hope we can help Halric. So, this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. So the damage done doesn't just reverse itself. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sin Eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... He's trying to talk. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies on the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Obert. Then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. Numu sounds like another name for a sea cow. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you in Minecraft. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Also, you guys can't watch me make it. Come, let us see what effect my tonic will have on their aether, if any. Okay. I like this guy. He's so cool looking. Todden. Todden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Well, like, would it work that fast, though? What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Alright, that maybe did something. Where's the other one? Over here? How you doing, Thunder? I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Alright, so... Is Todden just too far gone? Is that the problem? Does it depend on how far into stasis they've gotten? Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and an increase in motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then, 'tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in later stages of corruption like Ulrich appear unaffected by your tonic. Ah, precisely. His soul is damaged. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. But there is a chance that he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years. Decades, even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it's possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Well, like, my soul was broken. And it's fixed now. So there's gotta be some way. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. corporeal and incorporeal aether. I confess I never had cause to make the distinction. Me neither. What a cool distinction. Did they just say what I think they said? Might there really be a way to help Halric and the others? And help ourselves in the process? My god, my accents are already failing. I'm always scared when the next main scenario quest looks like this. Bekluk is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Let's go. I love metaphysical talks. I suspect the Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the royal court of Obert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great many things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge only brought suffering. A plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Now you have the chance to redeem yourself? Do they know this, or will that... I don't want to diminish what they said. Even though this is true. Because it's not their fault that bad people took their stuff and did bad things with it. It's hard to say. It's sort of like bad people took it, would comfort it. What would be comforting to a new Mu, right? Who believe in like equal exchange, right? So like if bad people did a bad thing, then bringing them to justice is right and good for them. Or it's like if they feel like they fucked up, then is this what they would consider to be, you know, equal exchange? It's like, okay, they did a bad thing with your stuff. Let's do a good thing with your stuff. This is a tough one. This just feels really dismissive, and I don't like it. Because this might redeem their faith in humans a bit. I don't know. But the Warriors of Light also caused the flood, so I don't know. Maybe that won't be... I'm just going to pick this one. Maybe that wouldn't be comforting. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. Yes! But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them a perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics that we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever regions must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I want to know about the stuff. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help us, or could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and the clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we have to do to get the lantern. Oh, you don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. You don't want to go play with the pixies, Alphino? Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numu of Frenemy. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Fetch quest! It's time for our first fetch quest of Post-Shadowbringers. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Ooh, scavengers at Ward Sook or the miners at Twine? I'd say probably the miners. Ah, yes. They will be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. More hype about lifting the spirits of Beklug? Of course! They're so sad! Alright, how far are we going? We gotta speak to Magnus, oh god. Rewatching Magnus's, like, storyline was so sad. Like, so sad. My neck is still really fucked up. Mizono, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos on the trolley that you lot took down Nabatharang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter, had we not had a visit from the Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from the Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chinese. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant talus to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your own dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Shai was just being polite. And something tells me, Mizono, that you didn't come all this way just to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find me some quality clay, it's us. I love Jarek, he's so hype about everything. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some looking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Oh, I don't mind fighting some coyotes. Do. I guess we're flying. Ow! Do. Gotta admire what they do, what they did to give the illusion of making flesh quests more palatable. You do 3 things, but the NPCs will get 2 of them. Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier. I will say it definitely helps. I love the billies, they're so cute. Oh look, stuff. I don't even know if anything would fight us at this level. Oh, I guess so. I guess I could have a chicken out, but it's fine. I don't think the coyote's guarding the clay necessarily. They just happen to live in this area. And then they're like, hey, what are you doing in my spot? Taking my stuff. All this stuff is supposed to be mine. Oh, we didn't get attacked that time. Okay. This is what dinosaurs would have looked like, chat. That's basically a dinosaur. I wonder if it was like if you could technically get the clay from both areas, but I have bad memories of the traders. I would be so afraid they're gonna feed me something gross again. Oh look, Alphino and Alize are already back. That was fast, guys. That had better be the only thing we need from the Pixies. If I have to do one more prank, so help me gods. The Pixies were constantly confusing me with Alize. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we actually look that much alike. We don't look that much alike, do we? You're twins, buddy. Okay, whatever you say. Okay, well, you can probably withdraw because you're going to be annoying now. I thought there were going to be more of the coyotes. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the Pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. They sound a little disappointed about that. You have the clay, I take it? Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water and then heat the mixture with the fey lantern. My god, lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. But look, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Ulrich and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance the spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effects. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. That's interesting. I dare say there are a few in Novrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Mizono? Yeah, no, Alize's got this, I would say. I'll give it my all for Halric, for Tesleen. I have chills now. Then we are all of one mind on the matter. Alize shall be the one to conjure the familiar. I like this idea. That's actually really, really sweet. I wonder what the familiar is going to look like.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
It's clear that Big Luke has a preference for proxy? The pig things. A porksy?
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
A Porksy! They have such a cute name. I wonder, I don't know, does Alizé have artistic talent? We know Alphino does, but I've never seen Alizé make anything. Maybe we should get Alphino to do this part.
There we are. How's that?
Oh no! Oh no.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Colin's laugh is delightful.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
I hope they actually showed Colin a picture of that for the laugh.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Chad, this is what Emmett Selk thinks of us. This is how he sees us. This is how he sees everyone who isn't Unsunderdasians. This is basically how Emmett Selk sees the world.
You're not helping.
Aww.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
This is not Alizé's strong suit, and you can tell.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Yeah, I guess that answers our question of whether or not she is artistic. But it just takes practice.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Oh, wait, it's perfect.
Not bad for a first attempt.
Oh, wait. The Porksy is so cute.
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
What is it gonna do?
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Is it just gonna, like, be cute at him?
You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
I hope she's better at naming things.
A name. All right, I've decided. Nah.
Oh. I accidentally clicked.
Go, Angelo!
Angelo? That's such a cute name. just had to say mother as the first word, didn't he? Oh. Man. That was something. The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. By the 12, it was only for a moment he spoke, but there may be hope for these people yet. Seems like a pretty big deal. How is he, Beklug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Wait, so souls in stasis lose their color? That's really interesting. Gods, I would jump for joy if I wasn't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to proof, but I do believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via oversight. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Bekluk said when a soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? You are in fact missing something. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Gabu! Are we gonna save Gabu? Oh my god. That would be so amazing. Gabu! Exactly! His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was fused with Earth aspect aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound familiar, yet there is much and more about his soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Bekluk to see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I know she's been there for years and still thinking about Gabu. Well, I think that's why she became so attached to the Afflicted, because they remind her of Gabu. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. Not the question marks again. It's Kaishir! Kaishir, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Shy is beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Nia begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? Must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Becklug. Kaishi, you're good at finding us, for sure. Sorry for bullying you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Okay. This feels very much like tying up all our loose ends in the first before we go. Future of Yulmore is at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can. But keep an eye on Alpha now, would you? See to it he doesn't involve himself more than necessary. Whatever could be so urgent for Lady Shy to summon us thus? I'm assuming it's something to do with her husband. Lady Shy's up in the parlor. Best not to keep her waiting, eh? I guess we're going to Yulmore. Oh god. The music here jump scaring me. Nice swords you got there. Do you play Infinity, Nikki? I do not, but I've seen it being played. It's very beautiful. Do. It was the folks over the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Jenny's head. And lucky for me, you still were. Running around after people's tiring work. Ad incoming? Okie dokie. Well, that seems to be out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Shy anywhere. Probably pacing outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Alright, it's a good time for a bathroom break anyways. And then when we come back, we'll go search for Dulia Shy. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy the sounds of father jumping and probably laughing. Alright, get some water, stretch your legs, grab a snacky. I will be right backy. See, I knew it. That's actually so disturbing. It's considerably less annoying than your old laugh, though. Oh my god, stop. You got us a kitty cam. Why is there unhinged laughter coming from my computer? Yeah, always blame father for that. Oh, what a baby. She's like, no, she doesn't want to let go of my hand. See, if you were subbed, you could be seeing a very cute cat right now. She's such a baby. Is this your Wubba? Yeah. She loves her Wubba. Yeah, if you weren't subbed, you couldn't hear that. Oh god, the link pearl sound just scared me. I was like, whoa, wait, I didn't make no phone calls. We got about 45 more seconds of ads. And father's taking selfies. Hugga da wubba. She hugga da wubba. That's your wubba. That's your wubba. It's already 9:30. They're long done? Wow. That's pretty fast. Father's such a mommy. Astra! You look so dapper. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Azure. It should be illegal for ads to be way louder. Well, thank you for watching ads. Hi, Alwina. Yeah, this is my kitty. Her name is Esper. She hangs out with us on stream. I mean, when she's not trying to... What are you guys doing? When she's not trying to jump on top of my PC, she's very, very cute. Alright, well, we're back from ads. If you are sitting through ads, just so you know, I try to not do any content while ads are running. So I usually pause any dialogue. So if you are not subbed, do not worry. You won't be missing anything. So yeah, I try to be nice to people who aren't subbed, so they're not missing the story. You know what I mean? Now, where are we supposed to be searching? Okay, way on the other side. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Wait, I forgot something. Hold up. Seraph, no one has actually redeemed Make Me Dab in so long. And one thing you have to know is I'm almost 40 years old. I don't dab. I am too old to dab. So it's really just like I yoinked your points and you don't get them. Sorry. Sometimes the bright light makes me sneeze, and sometimes it. Two in a row. I mean, maybe I'm allergic to my cat. I don't know. I think I might be allergic to my cat. It's fine. ×3. Anyways, I think I got that out of my system. We're good. You said cat? Yeah, this cat. Oh, hi, baby. Give kitty a treat? Let's bet. She might not eat it right away. Oh, there she goes. Yeah. So crunchy. Were you all sitting on your points for them moments? He's a good bear. Yeah. 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 She's looking for more. She's looking for more. Anyways, let's find Julia Chai. This way. Dab or karaoke? Yeah, I don't think I would do karaoke in a Final Fantasy stream anyways. We would probably save that for another time. I see they have a lot of chubby cat ladies out and about today to fool you. Then the wretched pauper split his head open? Hilarious. That's not very funny. Dulia Chai, my beloved. What is wrong? Yeah, if no points are redeemed, doesn't get treats.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Where's your husband?
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Why is she alone?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
That's what I was worried about. I'm like, there's no way that she's calling us, like, unless it's her husband.
What? What happened?
Hi, big stretch.
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
And he did not want it.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
She loves him so much.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
That doesn't really sound like him, though, does it?
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
I mean, when we talked to the miners, didn't Master Chai go there?
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't think he would have just run. Went out for milk. Yeah.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
Just in time for Cat Mom.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Aww.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
There needs to be a take a sip of tea game every time Grandma psychically says a line right before the characters do. Yeah, it's actually kind of an annoying habit of mine. If you ask my husband when we watch TV together, I will literally ask questions or say something seconds before it happens in the show. And I'll be like, I guess I should just watch the show, shouldn't I? Hi, Random. How's it going? You know, Yumor's nothing like I thought it'd be. Somehow, I can't picture going anywhere else. The tries are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them. Kaishir's such a good boy. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I am sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Neurospicy pattern recognition is my forte. Just us doing that constantly, I hope it's not annoying. I went the wrong way. I love the couple, they're so sweet. Whoa, look at these pants. What a fancy cat. Master Chai? Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Although I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned that Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Wolthery's apparently inexhaustible source of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder that our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors would do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Information about the buttresses. I guess that's what we go to the understory for. We do it to each other so we don't mind. Is this stairs? Where are the stairs? It says they are here. Oh, they must be out, actually. I know where I'm going now. Yulmore is so confusing sometimes. I gotta go to the buttresses. I can smell that Luke is cooking Brussels sprouts, I think? They smell really good. Looking for Master Choi, are you? Something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while. But his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. Hey, no. No. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Wolthery, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza just shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the errors of our ways. Excuse me, cat. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts from Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways, and he headed outside, as I recall. The perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Okay, cat. Are you in that mood again? Are you in that mood? Yeah. She's doing that thing when she is messing with all my stuff because she wants attention. And then she has to go outside for a little bit. Sometimes she'll just bring me a toy, which is fine. Because she's like, hey, I want to play. The derelicts. Give treat or chaos? Yeah, someone woke her up with a treat and now she's like, hey. Oh, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from the right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down the derelicts, and as you can be sure, we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there's plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. Aw, Binks just went up and sat on his lap. But folk here don't want to just survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Well, that's good. It sounds like he's taking his job very seriously. He's doing research into his people. Are you related to Kaishir? Oh, there we go. Any luck? I got no one myself, but it sounds like Alphino might have. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer us a clue as to Master Tri's whereabouts? Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Alphino carefully considers where best to look next. All we know for certain is that Master Tri has grown great concern not only for Yulmore but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Mizono, if you would go make inquiries in the right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet once we finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me the most likely destination. Let's reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. So, I am to go to Royt. I think last time we were in Right, we were doing one of the Crystarium job quests, right? That was not meant to be a joke. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not that long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Royt and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Volturi thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Volturi is gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I've told your friend. Chi-News, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after, and that was that. And now we go to the lift. All right, we can fly there. On the doggo. I keep forgetting I can like run and also mount up. No, it wasn't meant to be punny. I didn't do it on purpose. I remember when this thing reminded Emmett of Amarot. Do we get to go up it? Wait, can I go in this way? Oh, I guess I have to talk to this person to do that. Heading to Toperong? Hell yeah. Turns out Master Shrine was over in Gate Town too. He spoke to a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. So, he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain amongst the settlements of Kalusia. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Shy News has like, I mean, for a guy who was too scared to do anything half of the time, he really is taking this seriously. God, that's so cool. We did that. And it's so cool that it just like remains there, you know? Like it's just, it lives there. It looks so cool. I can't get over that. Aw, there he is. Gets the job done, he do. That's our giant talus. Risotto, well, for no. Kaishir, what are you doing here? We might ask the same of you, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Shai has been nigh inconsolable since your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left her a letter in our chambers. Though, I suppose she could have overlooked it, and then, when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. Oh, no harm done, Master Shai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Well, no, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am by no means the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, I would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Shai, and I am certain this man, of whom you speak, whoever he might be, is it Alphino? Will reach the same conclusion. From what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. We will jump to collusions. Or I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I've ever wanted to do is make it into Yulmore. Well, that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't a clue what to do with myself. Spent most of my days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up to melt goo, didn't you? How hard can marrying be? You're going to steal Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. He was eager to right his wrongs. You guys are terrible today. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Volthri's father when he was in office. Ugh. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one could say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a man of mere business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, it might not be wise to speak with those who know him, or might it not be wise to speak with those who knew him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reasons for rejecting your overtures out of hand. I think I spit on my monitor. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I am certain he would be willing to talk to us. Talk to us. I need to enunciate. I don't know how to do that, like, that thing voice actors do. They usually, like, say... It's something about the tongue, the teeth, and the lips. Greetings, friend, and you too, Master Shai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon. Couldn't help but overhear your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Volthri gone and Yulmore wants for a leader, should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore. Together, when that is my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated here, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips, thank you. That talking mental breakdown Colin had on a stream the other week, that's like a thing though. It's very common for actors and voice actors to say that. The tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips, the tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips, so remind you how to enunciate. Worry not, Master Shai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Volthri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less than committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past and of Yulmore's past is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, and the way you carry yourself, but it goes without saying that he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Shai. Be assertive, commit to this course, prove to him that Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change? I believe he was headed towards Pit 8 when you left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Yeah, even voice actors gotta recalibrate. Very well, to pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Hey, that's the spirit, Shy News. That's the spirit. Alright, where is pit 8? Potate, pit 8. Potate? I do love the music here. It's so nice. Da 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 da. I forgot how big you were. Calling me an Amric for the first time? Oh, I missed that. I'm so sad.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Ooh.
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's.
I actually really like Chai News' voice. He's like, I don't know, he's like a little awkward, but really nice to listen to.
They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
That's actually pretty sad.
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
We're all like...
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
I mean, it's a pretty loaded question.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice.
Especially when he loves his wife so much.
And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with 4-3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Ideally without rich and poor.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
I have to say, this rose coloring is so nice. The cool toned skin with the pinkish hair. Love it.
I rather like the sound of that.
Hey, progress. Our work here is done.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Okay. That seems like a fair proposition. Yes, I know they're called different things on the first, but can I remember that? No. My earbuds are dying, so I'm just gonna switch them out real quick. Are male rose the tallest in the game, or is that... Aren't aura men pretty tall? I can never remember. There we go. I was like, I can't hear, or can I? Hello? There we go. Something is happening to my earbuds. I am not sure why they are doing this. Is it... I don't think it's causing any issues for you guys, but they're turning on and off, which is like not great for me. Okay, if they're fully charged, they should be fine. Okay, they stopped doing the thing. All right, good. We're good. Perfect. Okay, I think we're fine. Our main's claim to fame is running like Crash Bandicoot. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yep. I think it's just their shape. I think they're just shaped that way. Damn, okay. Or I just look taller because I guess they're skinnier. I like how you call them hulks. Alright then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted the assessment of the problems Yulmore, or an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of the dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes, mule being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option. I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. That was not... that was an Alpha Node voice. That was supposed to be Alpha Node. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. I am not tired, but I keep yawning. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another, that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us some time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, and their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guaranteed security and stability in the region, and more importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes, as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. Oh, you've impressed me, Chinese. I have? Oh, well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them with the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose that the use of Talos aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve the efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, just so happens that the Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I am quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Talos is a solution to every problem, but it's working! Hi, Beard Princess, how's it going? We are certainly in Post-Shadowbringers. Chinese look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Kalusia. Kaishir's like, ooh! Whoa, hey, oh, wait. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so might or should still be at Tom Brung. Come with me. Listen. When you're the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, every problem can be solved with a Talos. I bet Chinese's favorite game is the Talos Principle. Oh my god, you guys are on fine form today. The trolley boys are so happy. I mean, if you think about it, they did talk about how Shinus was there recently. When we went to get the clay, they mentioned him. Wait, are we down low? No, we're up here. Oh man, I forgot how cool Yulmore looks at night with all their lights, even though it's evil as fuck in there. Aha! Ill memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether in a Talos. We need only get within a throwing distance of one and let it fly. Why does that sound like Black Rose, but on a much smaller scale? Thus, disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious! No trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to you more. No extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I've said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. I was like, oh god, are we about to get a fetch quest? Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Oh, come off it, Master Shy! Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 things that could go out there and make the tongue. Wait, tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 things out there waiting to make a meal of you. It really does work. That's as may be, Kaishio, but Brendan tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I am to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Shy. We gotta cheer him on. He needs encouragement. We've seen how Julia Tri deals with him. Well, yes, I should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this, but I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. Oh. It is as Kaishio says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Yay, spyglass. Good. Then let's be off to Quickway and through the north gate to see if we can't find any suitable vantage point or a suitable vantage point for you. I thought the Vera had the harebrained schemes. You guys are real bad. Have a pair of sunglasses to give you? Oh yeah, maybe near the end of stream when we're gonna wrap up. Oh. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Shy News when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Are we gonna see one of those shoe bills again? We always see the shoe bills when we do these kinds of quests. Sure, I can rotate. Perhaps it'd be best if I approach from the real. Okay. Can I zoom in at all? Okay, go. Hey, we got one. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? I felt that first part like 3 times. Oh, curses, it's not alone! Okay, they are facing away. Go. I'm clicking, hello? Why is it not working? Okay, we can't go yet. Go. It's not working! Is it bug out? It is bugged out. Am I supposed to tell him where to go? Oh. I have to click on him. Okay, we're good. No! He turned around! Frick. I was left clicking, but it was not working. I have to click on the actual catboy, that's why. He didn't die. We're fine. It's fine. I would have gotten it right if I knew that I had to click on him. 8 more tries, come on. He sure did wait his sweet ass time to throw that thing. I did it. Let us move on to another Talos, shall we? Alright, this one's not alone. Okay, those things are facing away. Go. Do, do. Ah, I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Oh, he looks so pleased. You may leave the next one to me, Miss Ono. I hope nothing bad happens to him the one time I don't help him. Haha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Yes, yes, yes. I love how Kashi is always like, ooh. A what? Aww. Shy News is so delightful when he's like pumped up. Posh man who suddenly got very excited about sports ball. Oh!
I got some fucking questions
The cactus puppy himself. It's a big cactus raid. Thank you so much, friend. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. What were you up to? Were you doing some stadium stuff? Hello Raiders, my name is Grandma. I usually play Overwatch, but on Fridays we play Final Fantasy XIV, which we are doing right now. Rob them for all they own? Are you talking about us? I was coding a site for people to share stadium builds. Oh, let's go. That's a huge idea. Cactus Puppy Bowl. I would watch it. I would watch it. I convinced him to raid here. I appreciate that. On Fridays we were pink. No, that's Wednesdays. Trying to get him to join the cult? Well, then he shouldn't be here because this is going to be major spoilers for him. Because we're like 3 expansions into the game. Bye, Cactus Puppy. Have a good dinner. Play Final Fantasy XIV. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV where you can play for free up to level 70, including the 2 expansions, the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood? Did I get that right? I hope I got that right. It's been a while. Bon appetit. Close enough? Alrighty. It's a good game. You should play it. Everybody should play it. I can scarcely believe it. It was reckless. It was a reckless and foolish plan, but somehow it worked. Friends! Friends! Oh my god, you're playing this game? I have been playing this game for about a year, and I am very addicted. I did it. Master Shy, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulemore's food stores, saying that is a mouthful, Yulemore's food stores, showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain that your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulemore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is in capable hands, would you not agree? Oh, we should probably get back soon, Master Shy. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Shy is worried sick. Yeah, you had best bring her flowers, Mr. News. Hi, Vintage.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
I like how they just, like, understand verbal instructions. Hi, Faria. Faria also says hi. Hi, Faria. Where is she? Where is she hiding? I told her I was gonna visit you and she commanded me to say hi. Yeah, that sounds like her. I command you.
What's that noise?
Whoa. This guy has pink hair and green eyes. He is so beautiful for just some random guy. He's so pretty. Are you kidding me?
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Right? He's so pretty. Ad incoming? Okie dokie. Give him math, I'd take him on a date? Yeah, exactly. He's just male Sakura. Sakura's really pretty too.
All of you!
Dulia Choi.
Is that?
All right, well, on that note, an ad is starting, so we're gonna wait a second. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I think y'all should too. Just stretch your legs. Get a little drink of water, maybe a little snack. I think we'll go for maybe another hour or so, and then, yeah, see how far that gets us. Cliffhanger, yeah, the suspense. I'm gonna let you wait a little bit. But yeah, hopefully the ads won't take long. I will be right back. Can't, there's a cat on my leg. Well, you are trapped. There, those are the cat laws. All right, be right back, Jay. There's no music. That's not good. Hold up. I'll give you music. Or not. Oh well. Who needs stretching? I'm like 90 degrees right now. Damn, you're just built different. Ugh. Oh yeah, I should get some more water actually. I'm almost out. Now that my water's back on. Alright, got my water, got my blankie. Ads are almost done. We got like 20 seconds. Hold up, I'm rolling over my blankie here. Hi Phoenix, how's it going? Alright, ads are almost done. I have to remember to pause the music before we start again. All right, thank you for sitting through the ads. Once again, I always pause, cutscenes or anything if I'm able to during ads so that if you're not subbed, you don't miss anything. Hello, Zuno, welcome back. All right, chat, are we ready to hop back in and see what the heck is going on? I mean, I think we know, but they don't know yet.
Darling, you're back.
Oh, they love each other so much.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh,
I can't.
Oh.
Oh, oh dear.
They briefly gave Chinese a Lala skeleton so that he could lay down, like that. And he better not actually be dead. I will be really sad. Okay, nothing the Alpha Note can't heal.
Oh, thank you.
He fell in the male Lala play dead mode. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Wonder how many times she's done that.
Oh no, it's
How
all
much
right,
do I have to pay for someone to do that?
And said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
I bet she can kill a senior with that hug. No, I agree.
Oh, how wonderful!
They're so in love. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Dearest, please.
She does not know her own strength. Maybe she is evil a little bit. I don't know. My God. I just need a moment. I dare say the future of Yulmore has never looked brighter. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear sweet man, he's going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it. She doesn't get what she wants. She's very sweet about it. That was quite a reception, one Master Shy will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talus has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Shy can make his inaugural address. Pain in pleasure orchestrion role? That's what we get out of this? That's what we get? Oh, no need to fret, Misono. I never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing that assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if I were to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. It's cool. I thought that was a weird way of saying sex humor, and I was like, what does the Q stand for? And I was like, oh wait, I understand now. And I will go and spread word among the citizens, both free and bonded, and that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Could you go inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? You can derelict my bowels. The good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Volthry's chambers. And that goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Derelict. I'm glad Ken understands that reference. You can derelict my bowels. Wait. I guess we have to go to the steps? Man, I gotta run there. Yeah, we gotta have a walk-off. Kind of thought that the Crystal Exarch and Emmett Selk were gonna have a walk-off at some point. Bun girl. Couldn't be me. What, understanding references to Zoolander? That was a good movie. Just TP to Yulmore and then use Aether to get down there? Oh. It felt like this was faster. It's a little too late to do it now. Emmett could definitely get the underwear off. Oh, with a snap. I bet. Do you think that, is this where I'm supposed to go? Okay. Do you think the XR could use the Crystal Tower to do the same thing? I should have TP'd, shouldn't I? Oh well. It's fine. We're taking the scenic route, okay? This game's pretty, we're gonna look at it. It looked like I had to talk to someone lower. Oh well. Like when it said talk to the lift operator, I assumed that was near the bottom. Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, guest of honor, we have reserved a place right at the front. Right this way, miss. Hell yeah. I love being the guest of honor. Oops. There you go. I don't like this place. I don't have good memories here. You can do it.
Go on, dear.
She believes in him so much.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
That's me.
As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
He does have a very, like, mayor vibe about him.
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
He lied. He's like, I really don't want this responsibility, guys, but I'll do it. Because someone has to.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
Well, maybe that's his idea. Maybe he's saying, like, we shouldn't have just a mayor, we should have, like, a council.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
The lighting in this shot is just so nice. Like, compared to the evil we've seen happen in this room, I don't know, it just feels very welcoming now. I'm a little wary of businessmen, coming politicians, not sure why.
And I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
Much and more.
Much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
Cat pressed spacebar. Hi. No, you can't do that.
Once we have shored up our city's foundations
and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
The guards all have like pinkish hair. Cat's like, Catman talking. I don't know who this is, but hello? Honestly, I feel like he's just gonna keep being Mayor because he's gonna be really good at it. Speed up this speech so we can go to bed. The City of Final Pleasures, they used to call this place, back when the world was ending. But now I hope it'll be a city of new endeavors. Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him take charge of the room as he did, oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. Don't hug him to death now. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Gets out of cutscene, hears father laughing. Just normal Final Fantasy things in a grandma stream. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. But 'tis a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Eumorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of the changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. Please don't do that. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you've officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the immersion, dearest. It's too big for one thing and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Hey, derelict guy. Yes, of course, Hathen? Bet? Ah, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls who don't have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who's counting their crumbs. If ye plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office that my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought this upon myself. I thank you again for your help, Mizono. I hope to see you again before long. Falafel, can I have some? Especially if there's pickles. How do you spell baked potato? What a day! I don't know what it means to be. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such a time that Yulmore's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence that they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Yeah, definitely tying up all the loose ends, huh? Some good pickles with falafel and a pita? Yeah, that's some good fucking food. Give me some, like, tahini and garlic sauce. I talked to a woman and went on a date. Pog, let's go vintage. Like my glasses? I'll have to go take a look. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all of this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. But that paradise is gone, and something better's taken its place. I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yule Mall for the people, Master Shy has been going on and on about it. It ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream. Oops. A far nobler... The tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung to before. And one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Is that the theme? Oh wow, I really cleaned out my inventory, didn't I? Okay, I've already gotten those. Destroying Astra and didn't realize I was on screen. Oh, that's okay. Ooh, those are cool. I don't know if they suit Mizo though. They look really good on you. I think they'd be too wide for Mizo. Oh, those are sick. All right, well now I'm jealous. Wait, did I walk away? I always do this. I'm always like, well, anyways, on to the next thing. Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in and of itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay here and see what becomes of his efforts in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. We should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Big Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Quick, to the Crystal Tower. I like your tattoos. Aw, did you pet Bing? So cute. To the Crystal Tower, Uwu. To seek Wahatia. I mean, the Crystal Exarch. We're getting to that point in the night chat where, narration is gonna get hard. I'm living for your eyeshadow. I hope you and Mizo are having a great adventure. Hey, thanks, Neru. I appreciate it. That's really sweet. I do have business with the Crystal Exarch. Thank you. Why, hello, Dorothy Eddie. How you doing? I take it you all ready to resume our work? Hello, hot Uriage. Congratulations, Miss Ono. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, and that they too might take joy in what thou hast helped bring about. In the course of preparing more oversight, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. Where is Red Alphino? Tootsie Melizé is yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she hasn't overtired herself. Seeing him without a hood is just makes me so happy. It like literally does every single time. Welcome back. We are given to understand that the new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Shy was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you aren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Oversight? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that white orsite was ill-suited for our purposes. But, Urianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beklug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter. Would we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul? A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be awakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as oversight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of aether which comprises them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. Oh, that's not good. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the oversight instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Also bad. Also no. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which soul and mind might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of the technique with which I have personal experience. Mizono, do you recall we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga at Nunai? I speak of the royal eye of the elegant imperial line, gifted to my forebears through blood and memory of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I— No. Kat has attempted to scale the PC, so she is out of the room. She was about to jump on my camera, Chad. Anyways, we're good. We're fine, I think. Yes, we're fine. Let's try that again, okay? Shall we? I speak of the royal eye of the elegant imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of the tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best Mizono return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagined Arturu would be relieved to hear that we made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, I will not hesitate to summon you. I love his bow. He's so fancy. Give our regards to Tartaru, won't you? Yeah, she'll be pretty happy to hear some progress has been made. Mark my words, Mizono. We will unlock the secrets of the Allegan Eye and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know. But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet make possible, I see now they are a blessing. Oh, that's so sweet. Ugh. Beck-Luke insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart. That's actually so unusual for Ishtola to admit, because usually she's like, yeah, research time, let's go. With the benefit of our combined knowledge, and the aid of the first leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely. I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. I guess we can just teleport. We don't necessarily have to just take the portal. World of Soulcraft. Cursed eyes, the tip of the tongue, the tip of the teeth, the tongue, the lips. Did I say something wrong? Did I say the tip of the teeth? Okay, I was like, ew. Tataru. Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty is a hell of a name for this quest. Mizuno, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Crow will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their buddies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything in the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes will play in sequence? I'm sure it's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, the trauma response I just had, I was not ready for that. I was like, yeah, we're just speaking to Donner, we're just giving her an update, this will be fine. It was not fine, actually. Alright, well. That never bodes ill. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Wait for Krell's return? Yeah. Might as well finish it. I do love Cryle.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
We're on it. Voice cutscene, hooray! Giving me a break.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
This is where we get rudely interrupted by bad news.
You're back.
Oh, it's Estinian. I shouldn't sound so disappointed, but he sounds so not thrilled to see us. Oh, you're back. Oh, you're back. And your hair's out.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
It's playing Dragon
Estinian.
Song.
Oh, thank the gods. We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
That's like such a mom answer. Did you, cause you haven't like called me back, did you like lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Riol the goat.
More complicated how?
begin?
Yeah, it's pretty complicated. I would have a hard time explaining what the fuck is going on in Garlemald.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar.
Hell yeah.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh.
Come on, Estinian, just fucking say it. Just say it.
Xenos Ye Galvus.
Oh, here we go. Oh, say his name. Say it. Lord Badunkadunk. I mean, like, obviously, as the, like, player, I knew this was happening. But Mizo doesn't. Fucker's got one of them resilient souls.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Yeah, we don't know if Gaius is alive, do we? Oh, here we go. Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh, yeah, Krell's going with me. It's fine. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will come not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. What good it will do? The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. They actually fought him? Are they crazy? That artificial aether shit is crazy. It's like Gaius's... Anyways, it's like Gaius's attack. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there's no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Mizono was barely a match for him if we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? Ah, we may wear our welcome. Those are the final 3 bosses of the first 3 expansions. Wait, you're not wrong. Wait. That's kind of crazy. Oh, the twins. Your radiance, no! Ah, must even the most middling sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. You sound a lot like your great-grandpappy there, Xenos. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Cheetos. Bro can bamf like an Asian. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Right into the core? Oh yeah. A rack sword. That was a clean shot. Your radiance. The throne where we first saw Emmett. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitek armor. We cannot let them escape. Boom, headshot. Oh, we're okay. All right. We're fighting. Oh wow, Asinian's fucking strong. You're just used to healer? I guess so. Let's keep moving. Ugh, there's no end to them. Heal me. Heal me. You won't escape, Gaius Balzar. Can I even attack these two? No. Alright. On my mark. I think not. Like, don't you know who I am? I'm Gaius Balzar. No, stop them! Heal me. I suggest we split up. Alright, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Alrighty. I will see you outside. Where am I going? Oh, great. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm gonna assume I'm going in a direction. Okay, some of this architecture reminds me of Amaron now, and I'm a little sad about it. Yeah, this is surely fine. We know Astidian makes it out of this. Well, well, someone's been busy. Oh, what? What? What is that? Oh, and you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. What? What? Okay, there's too many things happening. How am I supposed to process this? Alright, so I have to fight some kind of new Ultima weapon with one guy who isn't the Warrior of Light, but he's got a dragon weapon, so maybe it'll be fine. No big deal. No big deal. It's fine. How do I heal? Do I have lifesteal or something? Absorbs as HP. Okay, this one's a good one to use then. Initiating synthetic Aurosite system. Huh. Huh. We haven't much time. I already sent the battle data. Now loading data sample 14. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? This is a test sequence? Uh-oh. If you would bar my way, then you will feel the fury of Nidhogg. Right back the Garlean solars with a horrid roar. What? What? Oh, okay. I need to get some life stealing in here. They took my health away. They took my health bar away. It's not working. Ready another sample. One taken from Castro Mabania. Now loading data sample 12. I think I gotta... Okay, they're dead. We're all dead. They're clearly testing on us, but like... The artificial Aurosite is wild. Increase field generator open to maximum. Activate the Magitech field full power. I imagine we gotta kick his ass really fast now. Invulnerable? Uh-oh. Ha! It works! Arch Ultima is unstoppable. Unstoppable? We shall see about that. I have... Unleash the Wrath of Nidhogg upon the gates. Do I have to use my limit break? I'm gonna assume I have to use my limit break. Nidhogg, show them your fury.
Taste my lance.
Oh. Oh, that's certainly a line they made him say. Yeah, that's something they made Estinian say. Taste my lance. Okay. That's something. And they have a weird guy in there. What the fuck? That's a very normal thing no one will hear out of context, surely. Taste my lance, new catchphrase. Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you guys? Yeah, what is going on here? We just discovered a fuck ton of shit. Like, not just the Ultima weapon, but like, what is Estinian's lance? What is the... How... Still with the power of Nidhogg. How?
Are you all right?
Sort of.
Peer into my past, did you?
Sorry, I don't do it on purpose. It just kind of happens to be.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
Just like his great-grandpappy.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Do not compare us.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Which is good for us, right?
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Was it Ultima? Because I could see Gaius being really pissed about that, considering what happened.
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Yeah, I mean, he's out there killing Ascians.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Did not expect Estinian to get on the pun train, but here we are.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What business?
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Ooh, she's so good at just like, stabbing right in the feelings, but she's like so nice about it.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Hey, that was a long time ago. Estinian's such a butt. He does it to hide his feelings.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
They always say that. That was also not our fault. Someone literally tried to reach across the rift and grab our souls. Yes, rest. Must be a patch break. It says to speak with Tataru, though. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Big Sook can manage without you. They've got enough Scions to help them if you ask me. It's probably a pretty decent stopping point. Oh no, not the meanwhile in Garlemald. I'm going to dismiss this ad. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Navar the throne? Who? Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. What? I guess there's like civil war. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle come to the slaughterhouse? Who dis? Oh? Oh my god, he can see souls. He can see soul colors. That hue, your soul is... Who are you? White-robed figure. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark? Why is he gonna smile like Asahi, though? Meanwhile, in Yulmar the First, we're not done. Everything is happening. Meanwhile, in Shadowbringers... Oh, it's the beautiful man with the pink hair and the green eyes. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying the free talents on to help laying on free talents to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Oh, we better get packing. Steady work, board, and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Okay, this seems good. Hope. Is that not Ardbert? Yes. So long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. What? What is going on here? There's so many questions. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. The plot just got so thick. What the heck? Now you can't play for 2 months or so? Wow, they really know how to set a cliffhanger, don't they? Thankfully, we don't have that problem. Should I pick up this quest and then go? What do y'all think? Just so we know where to come next Friday. I'm gonna dismiss this ad again. We don't need to do this right now. No? It's in the Rising Zones, that's true. I recommend not. Okay, what the heck? Listen.
How are you now?
I need to go back to the first. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We just learned so. You're right, it might loop us into another cutscene. That's true, we can click this. Yeah, sleep well all the nights between now and the next 14 stream. What did we learn, right? Xenos killed Varus, which we knew already. Estinian has some kind of Nidhogg spear. Xenos has 2 of the glowing eye thingies. And is an Asian in all but name? They rebuilt Ultima weapon, except it looks like 1,000 times creepier. Sweet Graha. They look so cute together, don't they? Gaia says he's got work to do. Which doesn't surprise me. I think he's probably noticed something about Ultima. And that poor guy on the back of Ultima weapon, which is probably one of the people they've been like experimenting on. They mentioned like artificial aura sight. So not only have they artificially been able to manufacture the Echo, they've artificially been able to manufacture white aura sight. With Xenos, I can't tell if he had a resilient soul already, and that's why he took so well to being imbued with the artificial Echo, or like if something else is going on there. They didn't say white. I think they said white. I'm scrolling up. I think those things are gone. Oh, battle, maybe? Nope. Oh, white hair airheads are the best. They are the best. Sorry, I did say synthetic orsite system. Initiating synthetic orsite system. Still, synthetic orsite is fucking crazy. I knew it was in there somewhere. I know, they're so cute together, aren't they? They're so cute together. There's some white-robed figure who wants to be Xenos' attack dog, whose smile reminds me of Asahi. Synthetic Orsite sounds like a metal band if I ever create a Lalafell metal band. It'll be named that. I have done the Stormblend Alliance raids. Yeah, I love Avalis. One of my favorite Final Fantasies is Final Fantasy Tactics, so I was having the best time. It's Foresight! Well done. Yeah, cat faces are very hard to draw. What else? What else? There's so much. And then there's a dude who looks like Artbert who is not a ghost, I think. But like, didn't Elidibus talk about sending like a Warrior of Light to go against the Warriors of Darkness? Yeah, we're just speculating right now, so I'm not super worried about ads. So like that, I feel like that's something Elidibus has done. But like, what the fuck is that? Does anyone ever stay dead in this game except like friends that we care about? But yeah, synthetic Orthite, fake Ardbert. Things seemingly going well in terms of getting our friends back to the source, but like, it sounds really scary. Except friends, such devastation. So much cliffhanger, I know. Welcome to Trauma Bringers. They've been saying that, like, the entire time. Ever since I went to go see Alizé. When I first got to the first. Alright, well, it's almost midnight. I thought we were gonna have a chill time. You know? Easing our way back into MSQ. You know, it's like the first patch, like, of Post-Shadowbringers. And we learned some cool stuff about souls. Like, we might have a way to bring Gabu back. That's really cool. Like, that's so smart of Alizé to make that comparison. And that soul, like, people who are infected by soul eaters are basically tempered. There's no such thing as chill. Well, sometimes, you know, you have a little, like, they ease into it. Maybe not in Shadowbringers, but in other expansions. The soul world building, yeah. Xenos being able to see the colors of souls, fucking terrifying to me. We met Angelo! We love Angelo! That was a great scene between the twins, by the way. Want to chill, go crafting or gathering? I like fishing. Fishing's nice. Fishing's pretty nice. Alright, chat. Well, if you would like content between now and next Friday, I do have 2 VODs that went up that show all of the cutscenes from Shadowbringers. If you would also like to recap yourself before we continue on Post-Shadowbringers next week, which will be on Friday. Yeah, you can go watch those. Those are up on the YouTube. Oh yeah, I prefer ocean fishing for sure. What level is your fisher? I think like 40? And that's mostly from ocean fishing once in a while. Especially because ocean fishing only happens at like certain times, right? So it's like I forget to do it. What is on YouTube? Oh, we watched the last 2 streams. We watched all the cutscenes for Shadowbringers, and they have both been posted to the YouTube. So if you want to If you want to do something between now and next stream, highly recommend checking them out. Yeah, literally all of my VODs from my playthrough are on my YouTube, including some edits from GoldenEye, which have some of the big MSQ moments, which we're going to continue to do slowly but surely. Or if you just want to watch the raw VOD, that's there for you too. My Fisher went from 10 to 100 by the market board? How does that work? Just like selling shit? Alright, chat. Well, as much as I hate to leave Grahatia behind in the first, we do have to go. So say goodnight to Mizo. That's our girl. That's our girl. I love her so much. She's my baby. She's so beautiful. Next Friday, so far, it does feel far, but unfortunately, that's like... I think having the time between... I need it for processing reasons, right? I think it's a good idea to process. No Wednesday, unfortunately, Coco still, like, raids on Wednesdays. So I wouldn't have a mod. And I don't want to impose too much on Seraph because, like, it does, you know, some people just want to vibe. And I don't want to put that on... I mean, I technically put it on Coco because I trust them, but I hope it doesn't ruin their experience too much. I just don't want to impose on people. Plus, I just don't think I can handle 2 times a week with how emotional Shadowbringers is. I'm going to be thinking about a lot. I'm going to be thinking about a lot this week. So Father can't be a mod? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Even Father knows Father wouldn't be a good mod. Oh, you know who's playing Nier? Do y'all want to go see Syra play the Nier Replicant game? I've been really enjoying that playthrough. I could be a good mod for not for a Final Fantasy 14 shit. Yeah, because you get too excited. If you want to do Wednesdays, I'd be happy to help. I'm okay. Honestly, I like having the processing time weekly. As much as I get excited to see what comes next, having time to think about it, personally really does help me. It does help me a lot. So I don't mind it. It gives me time to write stuff. It gives me time to make art. Yeah, not waiting months. The only reason we waited months after Shadowbringers finale, like 5.0, I was mentally unwell. I was broken. I think I only just recently, I think with the rewatching of things, have been able to like fully process that better. But don't worry, the only times we might wait for MSQ will be if I'm working again. But that's not going to be till the fall, so we're good. I completely miss the Xenos Could See Souls? Yeah. Sometimes you need to slow down. Sometimes you need to slow down. And because I'm just the kind of person who likes to talk my thoughts out, I just really like this game for that. So thank you for putting up with my speculation and stuff. Because I also like when you guys notice things or like I piece something together that you guys go, oh, I didn't notice that with my playthrough. I think that's really fun. I like bonding over that stuff. I know it's like you guys are just like, are we there yet? But at the same time, I like to appreciate the journey. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about the destination for me. The journey is what's fun. Like learning all this stuff, that is what's fun for me. Figuring that stuff out, so fun. Oh, I know you're brats. Don't worry about it. I am a brat tamer. I just like seeing all the hot cat boys with updated graphics. I feel that. I feel that. All right, Chatterinos. Let's go see Syra. Syra's super great. Super fun to watch. She's playing Nier Replicant. And I think I think she's fighting a really hard boss soon, so that's going to be fun. I don't know anything about Nier, but I've been really enjoying watching the playthrough when I'm able to. But yeah, I think I'm just going to leave this song on for our outro today, because you know what? It's just so fitting. It's so fitting right now. Is that the prequel to the Far Replicant? Anyways, on that note, goodbye. I'm kicking you guys out. You guys are too punny today. If you'd like to join the raid for Syra, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, here are my socials. If you would like to hang out with the grandkids and myself, I'm pretty active in my own Discord. But we are very active in the Discord. We got a Final Fantasy channel. We got a screenshots channel for Final Fantasy. We also have Overwatch because I do play that as well. And then just like general chats, memes, pets, all that kind of good stuff. So if you want to come hang out, if you came over on one of the cool raids, yeah, drop in the Discord, hit up the socials, or just drop a follow before you go, because then you can come back. Don't look in screenshots. Too many hot people. It's a great idea. But yeah, I had a lot of fun this week. I'm gonna be thinking about stuff to do because I gotta figure out how to make money, and I don't want to stress out about it too much, but I think we'll be okay. All right, go say hi to Cywell for me. I hope you all have a fantastic, awesome, safe, happy weekend. I will see you on Tuesday for more Overwatch, and yeah, it's gonna be a good time. All right, have a fantastic weekend, grandkids. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.